about it every night. When I close my eyes, you're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night. When I close my eyes, you're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none, stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now, I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb, tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it. isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the light, involving your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, no, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty.
They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before it's too late. Raise the silence.
Welcome back to ESL One Birmingham, everybody. It's the Eastern European Closed Qualifiers. My name is Cryptic. I'm here with Zeke Exotics, and we're gonna have ourselves a fantastic day. One, because teams are getting knocked out of the tournament, but also two, because one team is making it to the tournament. Those are pretty good things happening, I think. What about
Yeah.
you, Zach? How do you feel about that?
Oh, I feel great. I only actually feel alive when teams are having their dreams crushed in the qualifiers. That's when I'm at my best. So today I am living. Starting with the Aurora versus 1W that we're gonna check out. We actually saw both these teams play before, as covering qualifiers go. So I'm kind of excited to see who they haven't played each other this time yet. So I'm excited to see how that goes. And then they're gonna have to go play up against Inner Circle, who knocked down Aurora actually. So we'll see if Aurora can get there, have a revenge match perhaps.
I knocked them down pretty convincingly too. Like I remember tuning into the end of game 2, and they were up like 25k at like 35 minutes, and then the game like ended shortly after. So it's going to be a tall order. That being said, like yesterday, BetBoom made Inner Circle look like no competition
Silly.
at all. So yeah, it's it's like maybe Bet Boom is just so much far above these other teams in the qualifiers, or it like really came down to the drafts in that Aurora in the Aurora Inner Circle series. Maybe it's going to be 1W taking them on. We don't really know because we got to play the first series first. But I think the last time you and I saw 1W was the first day versus Bet Boom, and they ran back an almost identical draft. Granted, the game 2 draft was much better, but the Doom pick left something to be desired, I think, both of those games. So I don't know if they're going to...
Was it Doom?
Yeah, that was a team that ran Doom twice. They went like Tusk, Warlock, Luna, Doom.
Yeah, you're right.
And so...
Yeah, it felt a little funny.
Yeah, it didn't really do much. We
Yeah.
got one
They
Doom in a
changed-
45-minute game and one Doom or like two Dooms in a 25-minute game.
Yeah, that one not the best. I think we'll see an adjustment going forward. I kind of appreciated the idea they were going for. I just think there were some missing parts to it, or like adjustments to the execution. Hopefully they learned from that, because that was day 1 and now it's day 3, so that's plenty of time to reflect on it. And plenty of time for Aurora and 1W to reflect on their last series, because they played each other in the Dream League qualifiers. Aurora beat them 2-0 there. It looks like the games went a decent length. I'm not actually sure if they were like stomps. I'll take a quick look. I don't think they were stomps. They looked like they were pretty close games. So that means we should have a good time here, unless one of the teams learned a lot more than the other, and then this time it is a stomp. We'll find out.
Did you say you learn the most when you lose? So both these teams have learned a good amount in the last couple of qualifiers.
That's why I lose 50% of my pubs, so I can learn so much.
Yeah. I was going to say something else, but that is true. I was going to say sometimes you lose more than 50% of your pubs.
True.
But then you can decide whether or not to learn or
Then
to blame
I'm
your
learning
team.
so hard right there.
This is such a good learning day.
Really is. That's the healthy mentality, guys. You should take that one home. That's free advice.
Yeah. It'll be a fun series. I am excited to see how they're going to play. I think overall, Aurora is the team that I have a little bit more confidence in with this series, just because I have liked their drafts more than I have liked 1W's. I will say the 1W versus Power Rangers series looked a lot more straightforward in terms of their drafts, but they went back for the sniper again in game 2. I don't know, man. It won that game, but it has looked like a pretty rough hero in all the games that we have seen. I don't think we have cast a game where it has won yet.
Let's see. In the Birmingham qualifiers, he's got 25 picks at a 60% win rate. So I guess we are in the 40%. We're learning a lot about Sniper on this stream, because he's only losing with you and I. I think he's surprisingly hard to play correctly. Like, for such a hero who has a simple kit on paper, is like, yeah, as a long range hero, he like pew pew hit people. But at a pro level, the ability to make plays, to rotate, to do all that stuff, especially from the mid lane, is pretty big. And so when you get someone like Sniper, who's actually quite a static mid laner, it kind of shifts the way you have to play. And Sniper really has to become, I feel like the best cases of Sniper mid are often where he's fairly active in the early game off of a strong start, and then he becomes like the carry for the team. And I think sometimes that's a big shift from, the usual. The carry player's the carry, and the mid laner like continues to be this playmaker throughout the game. And I feel like that's when we see Sniper fall flat, is when teams don't fully adjust to that.
Well, they ban out the Treant Protector. This was one of the heroes they played in their last series, both games. And I will say, like, Treant Protector, when played correctly, is a really, really strong hero. So I'm not surprised that Aurora actually go ahead, ban it in the first phase. We're going to see the Dazzle ban as well, something that we've seen teams be banning against 1W. 1W have 2 more bans left here. You got rid of Jakiro Timbersaw. There's still Shadow Demon. There is still
Radiant team ban.
Well, there he is.
The Wind Ranger.
Tiny Wind Ranger. Yeah, like there's a couple of big heroes still that has been getting a lot of attention.
Yeah, it's time to pick your poison. What do you want to deal with?
Not the Shadow Poison.
Aurora Gaming's turn to pick.
Okay, get rid of the Tiny. So Slardar, Clinks, Wind Ranger, all in the pool still.
Radiant team pick.
And it'll be the Warlock.
It's a very safe pick early. I think it also fits the way Nightfall plays as a carry, which is like, just get me through this start, and then I'm going to farm. Gonna farm a little more, gonna TP out once or twice, and then I'm gonna win. So I don't need to go crazy in the laning stage, going for kills and high action plays. So Warlock is like, yeah, that's cool. I'll press W for you. I'll do some pulls, and then I'll leave. It's fine. But if you do want to play aggressive, you actually can with a couple heroes like the Gyrocopter. Okay, I don't want you to chill in there pressing Q and W on me, so I'm going to not do that. I'm going to go pull the lane, I'm going to creep drag everything, and then I'm going to roam in a way that Warlock cannot. You're just, you are not meant to be a moving hero.
10 seconds remaining.
This is such a sweet and strong type hero as well. You know, like we've talked about this guy in the past and the type of heroes he plays and the heroes that we feel like he excels in. And the 4-position roaming heroes that like can help set up plays and gank are what we've really liked on him. So I feel like Bounty Hunter to me fits that bill pretty well.
Aurora Gaming's turn to ban.
It'll be the
Okay,
Beastmaster ban.
The funniest shit right now would be if Aurora picks Tusk and then either Doom or Luna, because that would be a copy of the draft we were talking
Yesterday's
about
drafts.
of one W versus Bet Boom. I think it was from day one. I don't remember at this point, but
Oh yeah, it was day one. Sorry.
it'd be really funny if they ran one W strat. Like, let me show you how it's done. Tusk is actually a good pick. Like, if you want to pair that with a Warlock, the crowd control is a little lacking, but you have a lot of utility in team fight, some save, some healing from the supports. You just need a little bit of a initiation, aura building from one of the cores, and then the draft is pretty fleshed out at that point. Also, versus a Bounty Hunter, you do want to be able to fight early. I guess there's two approaches. Either you're completely avoiding fighting, or you also need to be able to fight pretty early. Otherwise, it's Bounty's team who's constantly picking you off, constantly getting these early track kills, and you just go, I'm not ready yet, we gotta keep waiting. And you just end up losing, because by the time you have your items, Bounty's amassed a ton of gold. So Tusk comes online very early. He's also happy to join these fights. Heroes that group up, because Bounty actually likes pickoffs in the early, more than like straight up team fights usually. So if you pick heroes who are like, yeah, I'm Warlock, I'm ready to go team fight early, and you pick a couple other team heroes who just go together, Bounty can't scout out heroes alone to get those pickoffs, and he just has to engage in the 5-on-5s, where he's not that strong at the start, especially when he doesn't have his bonus gold yet.
We'll see what they decide to ban here going into the next set of picks. It's like I wonder if we're just going to start prioritizing some of the offlane heroes, because like a decent amount of them are already banned and you do have next pick. So if you wanted to go for something like the Axe or the Centaur, and just like heroes that you can kind of leave to the side lane, that's probably not too bad. But you don't really see you see the Warlock, but you don't see the carry. So you just ban the Gyro, or like the Gyro Ursa, like any of the Warlock pairings. Yeah.
Melee offlaner incoming.
Yeah, it's like they're looking at probably something like the Axe or the Centaur. Maybe even an Underlord.
10 seconds remaining.
With a Bounty, having an offlaner you can leave alone is pretty good, so I like the idea of the Centaur.
Gaming's turn to pick.
Skywrath Mage.
Oh. 1W's played a lot of Skyrath Mage, I think.
I think so too, but I prefer both of these heroes as position 4s. I do think Bounty has the base stats to work as a position 5 if you know how to coordinate around that correctly. And so at a pro team, I'm a lot more open to it than in a pub where, you know, the carrier's like, well, what do I do with a Bounty 5? I don't know how to play by myself. So I kind of hope it's Bounty 5 more than Sky 5. But I've seen Skywrath 5 too. Same deal, actually. Like, it could work, but I think a lot of times you are also okay to move around, and then you can't do that as easily from the safe lane, except for these pro-level teams, which means you need a carry who is either very aggressive to get kills with one of these two supports, or is okay just being left alone and he's going to jungle the whole time. Dude, they want them to sniper. They're like, do it. Sniper me. I don't think you can Huskar here because there's the 18th pick. Otherwise, I'm like thinking through all the counter picks of Puck, which actually many of them are available. Dragon Knight,
Yeah.
Huskar, Sniper.
Radiant team pick.
I mean, okay, I was gonna say, this is the team that's been picking a lot of snipers, so it wouldn't shock me if they did it, but I would like Dragon Knight because of the Skyrath Mage pairing, and
Could
you
pick
have a
them both.
Bounty Hunter. Like, you know, you need something to get in there.
I agree. We were talking about, yeah, you want to fight early, you know? And this could be Dragon Knight carry, which is a hero who could potentially fight with these supports in that safe lane. So maybe pick your off lane here. He's going to get counterpicked by the 18th pick, but, I mean, someone's going to have to tank that. Unless you can, I mean, what flexible heroes we got left? Nah, yeah, Centaur. You know, like, what's the worst that could happen to me? The gyro
This is
pairing
what we wanted
is...
anyway.
Yeah, the gyro pairing, if they go for that with either Warlock or Tusk, is good, but Centaur can survive that. Abaddon, I suppose, we have seen into the Centaur. And I think that looks okay for them.
Remaining.
Free dispels on the Bounty Hunter track. Can't really be burst by the Skyrath Mage. Or Shadow Fiend. That could be kind of cool. Not really the typical Warlock pairing, but you could maybe put Warlock in the safe, the off lane, which is a little funny, but Tusk Shadow Fiend is very strong.
Turn to Phantom Assassin.
Man, my brain at one point was like, I wonder if they'd PA, because it is one of the older like Warlock pairings. But you typically pick this hero specifically into a carry matchup. Or like,
10
if you're
seconds
playing against Mars or something, you need to be able to get in and out of arena. Like, there's normally like a couple ways of dealing with it, but this is a weird PA pick. I guess it's like capable of bullying the Skyrath Mage, but
Yeah, you just keep throwing daggers at him. Daggers at Centaur is also kind of annoying. He is a low armor hero till he buys up the items. And you've got the Warlock to help you through that. If... I mean, if you did the Shard, like the old Shard, now Aghanim Scepter, the break and percent HP damage is really good this game versus those two cores. But it's kind of weird, like, where do you buy that item now that they moved it to the Aghanims when you want so many other things? You know, Battle Furies, BKBs, you know, you'd like to get a Deso if you can, but you probably need some other, like, S&Y Manta type item, because I'm sure there's, you know, there's, like, a silence in this game on the Skyrath, for example, so you need something like that. So it has to be, like, such a late Aghanims. But if you get there, I mean, it looks pretty good this game.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I'm trying to think of what carry matchups 1W could go for. The Wind Ranger ban is pretty smart.
I think Clinks is okay into PA.
Giant team ban.
Or sorry, no,
Or
I'm thinking the other
Assassin.
way around.
Yeah,
Early morning
Clinks
brain
is,
still waking up.
Clinks is like it's really good with like the Dragon Knight and the Centaur because if you get on a hero, you just pop them. But if you're not getting the initiation, the PA can
10 seconds.
Yeah, the
No.
evasion's good.
just kill them.
5 seconds remaining.
You do have the option for something like a Troll Warlord.
Aurora Gaming's turn to pick.
Natural MKB builder also has evasion. You could run carry Dragon Knight and pick a new mid laner if you think it'll like. be
Oh,
better
we're
at
back for
shutting
the
down.
sniper.
Yeah, you know, I don't know if you'd want to go sniper for the same reason that you probably don't want to do a Clinks, but we'll see the offlane pick here from Aurora. It'll give them a lot more info to work with. They are low on reserve time for 1W though.
Gotta think fast. We have seen the
Radiant
carry
team
Omni Knight rise a little bit. You could try to play fast before PA is online, and she just wouldn't be able to get through the ultimate. Okay, they do go carry Dragon Knight with the mid Ember.
Yeah, I don't really think there was many carries in the pool that are like significantly good, especially into like a Mars offlane. Like the Troll Warlord's the only one that really comes to mind, but the problem is in the late game if Troll ults and he gets stuck on the Mars, like he just bulwarks and reduces like 70% of all of the damage you're dealing. So that's a pretty rough. Ember Spirit does give them a lot of mid-game tempo. I think it's good into the puck in general. And the Vessel and the early like damage that comes out from the Ember Spirit is easily enough to kill at the PA. And it's a low cooldown setup for Skywrath Mage, right? Like just chains alone can kill any of these heroes.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I do like that. And the catch on Aurora is a little tricky to get to the Ember. You're going to need to go Yules on the Mars to reliably set up the spear, which I guess you don't hate this game, actually. It is a pretty good Yules game because it's like Stampede, you pick him up, Skywrath ult, you waste his time, remove the silence, remove the track. So it actually is a pretty good Yules game, but you need to get there, which means the early game, like when you hit level 6 on the Ember, he should be pretty free. You just got to respect the puck silence and coil, and besides that, I think you can go anywhere. And a lot of times you're leaving the mid lane, leaving the puck to go to a side lane where he's not and gank those. So then he should be fine. I do think you got to play fast with this lineup, though. I feel like PA will scale up the most this game, especially, you know, you get really, really late. Eventually, we do see the Ags, because I don't know when you buy it early, but at some point you can fit it in as you get to like 5th, 6th items. And at that point, I think you're shredding these tanky cores.
Well, game number 1 of Aurora taking on 1W here, and you know, the winner of this series gets to advance to try and take on Inner Circle for that last spot here from Eastern Europe. Draft, I agree with you. I actually really like Aurora's draft. I think it's pretty safe. They've got a really good scaling carry. They got some good team fight. I do worry about Ember Spear 'cause it's a pretty good Ember game here for Squad X.
Yeah, my eyes are on the bounty hunter with the track, right? How good of an early game does he have? How soon does he have his level 6? And then what can you get done with that? Because you have the great pairings, right? You mentioned the Ember, the Skywrath ult, you get that online, and you just find a quick kill, repeat every 60 seconds. You know, track, Skywrath ult, and one, you know, stun from Triple S or a root from Squadix, right? That's your setup. And you even have like the Dragon Tail stun with Munkushi, right? So all 3 lanes have that kill threat, and you need to make use of that. You need to get these track kills, keep getting the gold, speed things up so that PA is not ready by the time, like, by the time she gets her items, you've won the game, or you're at least well ahead of her.
Ooh.
The battle begins.
Smoke pops. Now they saw this whole thing coming. Triple S will be able to take the rune away, but they will be heavily punished. And this should be first blood for Makoto.
It shall be duly noted.
That is really valuable first ward. Has already paid dividends.
I feel like that was a little greedy from
Yeah.
1W, because Bounty Hunter saw them all mid, and then you have the bounty to track things out. I guess you got them to waste a sentry in that area, and sentries are going to be in time. Well, you try for something up here. At least Skywrath at the bottom, or sorry, the Dragon Knight at the bottom is a carry that, yeah, go ahead, leave me alone for the first wave. I don't care. I'm Dragon Knight. I still got my last hits, and I'm bullying the Mars. It's okay.
I mean, the Tusk is just going to be creep dragging. Already manages to block the creep camp with it. Skywrath Mage getting some good damage in here to WS. I was unsure if he'd blood grenade him, but doesn't quite have the damage. Plus, there's a couple wand charges, so not worth losing that.
Kodo Puck, pretty good hero pairing. Actually, come to think about it, I feel like we only see him play his Grandmaster heroes. Dragon Knights, Queen of Pains. I think he's got Grandmaster on all of them.
Yeah, see, that's the trick. He just plays a lot of Dota, so all of his heroes are Grandmaster.
That's a great trick.
Ooh, wait. Well, that was
Went
really
for the-
far down there.
Yeah, went for the creep drag, but you've got the Skywrath slow. And I am surprised he dies, because I feel like you should just take a different path. But he did mess up Equilibrium, so maybe it was intentional. Like, I'm going to do this, I'm going to die, I'm going to reset full resources, and then I'll go back in.
Can he pull here, really? Or is it just to stall the wave for the moment is what it is? I see. Oh, no. That is just going to walk right into the tower. Okay.
I'm a little surprised by that pull.
Yeah, like, don't you just freeze the wave there? I don't know.
It might be
It
because,
is
I mean,
still
Mars
kinda
is
stuck.
low, so Dragon Knight Skywrath could fight you in front of the tower, and they're willing to fight you. So I think he was trying to get it to go under the tower so Mars could farm there uncontested. And you would give the enemy a little bit of extra gold on that hard camp, but you don't lose your offlaner. Now that the lane is staying out here, right now he's having to fight, and you see the Mars, you know, get stunned.
Yeah.
The silence actually, or the slow went to Tusk, so that actually saved WS from some extra damage there.
3-minute Lotus Pool is going to be able to pick those up.
I love the game top. When Bounty Hunter invis, you just sit in the... Oh no, he gave up on it. What the heck?
Oh,
He wanted
had
the courier.
too, but
He wanted the courier, so he's like, I'm going to give it the Lotus and get the courier, but ends up getting neither. Oh, he could have just sat there infinitely.
yeah, I feel like if I'm the bounty this game, like, you just right-click Warlock half the lane, right? Like, Bounty Hunter stats are so good.
I mean, you can try, but he'll just Shadow Word himself. I
Yeah.
don't
Better
know
than
if you
going
can
on the
really
PA,
get kills.
I guess, but...
I would actually prefer to see him at the water rune right now.
Yeah, that's true. Squad X is actually doing quite well in the mid lane, though, so easily secures the top one. But yeah, if you could take a rune away from the puck, that would be massive. The 6-minute rune is going to probably decide a lot for these lanes. Puck already used the orb. That's going to be a decent amount of damage here.
Yeah, this is as you can see from the last hit, it's a very close lane. It's a race to who will hit level 6 first, who could end up with the kill, and I feel like getting these early bounties, or sorry, having the bounty come to the early water runes could help tip it in your favor because you just get a little bit more regen one way or the other.
Been killed.
Courier goes down. At least it delivered his items. Oh, Dragonite, your courier?
Radiant's turret has been
No one
killed.
cares about
Poor
the
little
couriers?
guy. Oh wow, you got the pull there. That was really nice from Rain.
The main Harpy is not there, though, so it won't actually
Yeah.
do too much damage to it. Although now, WS in the area gets stunned up, silenced, slowed, everything, the works. He's gonna live, but that's about half his health.
I mean, he's got double bracer, so he's tanky, and he's got some decent regen as a result, but yeah, a couple more of those combos, and he's going to be against the puck. The Skywrath mage is somewhat close. Looks like they didn't quite manage to connect. A ward did scout this rotation, so Makoto dodging it out. Very nicely done. But this is, again, you need to prevent him from getting this rune. And I think with Rain being here, the silence, everything, he'll be able to take it. Top side, they do steal away a haste rune, but they will easily run down Kaori.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Sweet and strong. I mean, eventually we'll get out of this, but not with Makoto. Yeah, you will just drop the coil, try to secure this one. Waning Rift in one. Dude, he actually gets out. Yeah, Bounty is so tanky, man.
Makoto could have killed him if he committed harder, but he was scared to, knowing that Skywrath and Ember are nearby. And I think that's a safe call. Oh, got baited. Thought he had a moment here. Think he'll live, but at the cost of his life, he's going to have to walk home. And his Tusk will die for saving him.
Now, SquadX did just like TP home to do this and has now gone through all his bottle charges, but the reward is that he does have earn. Top side here, Triple S and Bounty need to try and contest
Get in there!
Wisdom Shrine, but he can't do it. They're just going to take it right away and get themselves a free kill as well. On the other side, Moonkushi has to give this one up too, so they're going to get double with 2 big kills as well, as Moonkushi's got no way out of this one.
He's got fire on the dragon. How can the snowball work?
Oh, so close from Rain. Almost gets the kill onto the Mars, but Makoto gets rewarded with a double kill, so big wins there from Aurora.
The gold lead is close, but XP is now going to be heavily one-sided to Aurora. And Warlock had 3 Grimoire charges, so he's actually got his ultimate already. Nightfall's rotating down with him. They're looking to kill the Dragonite again, who TP'd back, and then immediately take the tower. But I think Moonkushi has sensed this coming. Triple S probably reporting that the safe lane seems to be gone. You know that this is a play Warlock likes to look for, so they just give up this tower, which feels bad, but better than losing your Dragonite. And you can't really you can't really fight this, because we're talking about a level 6 Warlock versus a level 3 Bounty and a level 4 Skywrath. Like, what do you what do you do into
ultimates
that?
are you bringing into the fight, you know? Like,
yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower
they've got Golem and Arena, and you have Stampede, right? Which is countered by Arena.
Which means you don't even have to use the Golem or the Arena, though. So now you might just see them move to a nether lane. Leave the PA here, and then you go mid.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, they're trying to see if Moonkushi will show up first. And I think if he doesn't show up here, you'll see them run mid.
Dire's top
Here he
tower
comes, though. Ward committed for this. Oh, he just pops the ult, too.
Yeah, they just drop everything. You might as well, right? There's nothing, like, you don't need to hold on for anything at this point. Skywrath Mage comes in, thought he could maybe help. Instead, we'll just donate his life to Kaori.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, good patience from Aurora there. I think you should actually kind of know, though, on the side of 1W, because, like, you're pushing in top with Ember and Centaur, and I think they're waiting, hoping that PA is going to come back. Like, she's done with the bottom push. Like, she's going to come back to her lane, right? But she just doesn't, and Bounty is soaking the lane versus Makoto mid, and everyone else is still missing. So I feel like you think you're safe under the tier 2. It's not even 10 minutes, but clearly not, right? Versus the Golem in the arena.
Well, they defend their middle tower, and we're going to see a power rune spawning here in just a second. It will be bottom. So an illusion rune for Makoto.
It's just great to have versus a Skywrath mage.
Yeah, this Skywrath Bounty Ember, like this is a great rune for him.
This is not where you want to be with a Bounty Hunter draft. He is not level 6. In fact, he's not even level 5. Though kind of close. So he'll get it here. And then you need like another, I don't know, 2 minutes to get level 6. And at that point, you're going to have to take another fight into Golem to get your first track. Oh, maybe we can find Makoto. He's got that illusion rune when he needs it, though.
Yeah. This Ember, once he finishes the Vessel, is going to be a pretty scary person to mess with. Mid lane, he'll take down Skywrath Mage. Another great rotation here. Makoto's having a great game on the puck.
Yeah, getting the kill with the illusion rune, not usually what happens, but he knows he can jump in versus the Skywrath since he doesn't care about the silence. Just dispels it off and then finishes the kill with his team. Well, the way things are going, I mean, Aurora wants to play around the Golem and use that since it's a pretty long cooldown. But otherwise, I don't think you feel that much pressure because it's the early game draft that is not doing much right now. It's only a 1k gold lead, I guess, so maybe you can't be too comfortable. Oh, the arena's on the wrong side, but the ice shards
Arena's
aren't.
off the mark, but great shards from Mira. That one does not miss. And with this, they will grab themselves a Centaur. Stampede is down and can look to push the mid tower.
Maybe it was intentional to create a little pen there, you know, between the ice shards and the outer walls of the arena. A creative way to use it.
For Nightfall
he just jumps in.
Will get caught, and that's the Vessel we're talking about. So much magic damage here.
Oh, track's online. Okay.
Your PA for the tower.
Yeah, but I don't think you could have stopped this, right? It's the Golem we talked about, where you can try to bring heroes and you just... it would have to be Aurora messing up, and that's just not something that you can trust. So you try to find Nightfall, who is on his own farming, and fortunately they catch him, right? He could be on either side of the jungle, but they end up running into him, get the first track kill, and that's helping to keep the gold lead close. Even though it's 4-8, and Aurora has some towers, it is only a 1k gold lead. I suppose it is a 1k gold lead versus a bounty, so it's maybe a little more meaningful. But track is just online, and they have one. So maybe you can find a couple more. You see some heroes
Nightfall
coming
is
in
so
here.
close to his Battle Fury. I think he has it now. Which,
Like 2 more gold.
Radiant's bottom tower
yeah,
is
it's like
under
it's so
attack.
close. This is something that like is gonna, I think, start allowing this PA to pull ahead. Like she's got great XP, like level 9.5.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are
I see
scattered.
WS in the ward they have in their safe lane jungle, but he's moving mid, so you're gonna have to keep running if you want to go get him.
Scanning.
You can try to steal the Wisdom Shrine, I guess, but it's too late, and they're assuming, yeah, Aurora's probably got it. You know, I mean, like they're gonna be there at the time it spawns. What's the point of checking? Actually, though, smoke running into a smoke here.
Sweden Strong's invis. He'll scout them. Dust does come out. They immediately jump at the Walrus Punch, but they found the Mars with the Ember Spirit and the Skywrath Mage, and
Is under attack.
I think you're pretty okay with that trade for the side of 1W.
No track kill, unfortunately, but Mars for bounty, pretty worth it. That was the reveal of Mira's Blink as well. He went brown boots, magic stick, Blink. This is a bare bones Blink to have it this quickly, which could have, I mean, it would have really caught you off guard, and you could have lost a core hero for that. So to just lose a bounty while you kill the Mars, I'd say is something you could be happy with.
They've been making some stacks for Nightfall, man. It's going to get scary. I'm kind of surprised he went the methodical facet. I'll be honest, I just realized that's what he opted for this game. I think a lot of PAs have actually started going for the other one. But if you're like me and you don't get good RNG, bro, you go methodical on this hero. There's nothing that like tilts me more playing PA than like attacking someone 9 times and getting 0 crits, and you're just like, okay, that's fine. I didn't want to play my hero.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I simply will the crits into existence.
Dire are scanning.
Ward Sentry actually going to be scouting Sweden strong.
Radiant's middle tower
Yule's online for Mars. This means you can now stun the Ember if you run into him. I think Sweden Strong saw him though, so they should know this is online. Yeah, they seem to be retreating.
Yeah, I thought they might be more willing to fight, but I guess they're worried about Makoto. Now that Makoto's joining them, the puck does a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's once again, I mean, all the ults are up, right? Golem, Arena, and Coil. So you want to still be playing the pick-off game. You're not interested in the full 5-on-5, 4-on-4 type fights.
All right, full twin gate rotation. All 5 heroes of Aurora in the bottom lane. Bounty. I think surely he gets found here. Oh, he doesn't. I really thought for sure he was going to dust that on the Tusk, but didn't have the Blink Dagger anyway.
Oh no, I just saw. We have a Vessel on the Ember, but Sweden Strong's also working on an Ember on the Bounty.
Oh,
you can have
vessel?
multiple urns and 1 Spirit Vessel, but you can't have multiple Spirit Vessels because they will not share charges. And I think you should be... I don't think you can really make a case of like, well, maybe Ember's in the fight and I'm not. You know, like we're in different fights. I would say like, why are you guys in different fights? You're supposed to be in the same fight.
Centaur kind of taking, does have the pipe completed, but yeah, I didn't realize. I think if like I'm bounty this game, the
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
something like a Solar Crest could be really good. But, well, he's going to get found from a Yule, speared right into the hands of the puck, and Makoto should have no problem cleaning this one up.
Solar Crest would be okay, or you could pick up some auras as well, because
Yeah.
Centaur's getting some, you could get some, and that could match the early game plan we were talking about, where you just have more than they
buy a
do.
mech.
Because, I mean, they have a Mars. He doesn't want to build auras, right? Tusk needed a Blink. Warlock can only pick 1, so you could have beaten them in the aura game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Definitely beating them in the Spirit Vessel game.
Is that a game you want to win?
Up to 1, yeah. But beyond that, no. I think he bought it.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, no. He
Actually,
didn't do it.
didn't.
He didn't do it. Okay, we're good. You can stay at the urn, and we'll think about what he can build with the Diadem.
Dire are scanning.
Phylactery.
Hell yeah. Dagon?
Yeah, true.
Lol. Squad is like, please just finish the second Spirit Vessel, dude. Don't build a Dagon.
He'll turn into a vessel eventually once he has a bunch of earned charges.
Could.
As of right now, I mean, the game's still very close, 5-10. But I mean, we've mostly seen Aurora, the team, kind of pressing the advantage. The supports are all like dead even in farm. Mars now has his Blink Dagger. They're gonna smoke up, look to try and contest the Tormentor here. The Dragon Knight is nowhere close. He needs to get to the top lane if he wants to contest this.
They know he's not here too. They're just gonna run straight in. There's no
Yeah,
Dragon
they already
Knight.
found the Centaur. There's your Arena onto 3. They just take down Skywrath. The Golem's gonna come out. Squad X, fine with the BKB, but your Centaur not so much. Turn around with the Dragon Tail stun, takes down the Tusk, but the Phantom Assassin is still very strong and very healthy. And with no BKBs left, the Spear will pin down the Dragon Knight. They buy back on the Skywrath. I don't know if you want to actually join in this fight. I'm pretty sure this one's cooked. Jumping in, looking for Squad X, the silence, the spear, they get him. They saw Sweden Strong as well. The dust, it connects just barely. They're not done. It's going to end up being a full 5-hero team wipe.
And a buyback,
Aurora,
though he's alive.
Yeah.
All right, this is where you got to do things a little faster on the side of 1W. If you want to push out bottom, it's got to be done sooner, because you can't show... I mean, Dragon Knight, but really anybody, unless they have some kind of global mobility, they can't be showing bottom at 20 minutes. This isn't a pub. They know Tormentor exists. Everyone fights over Tormentor. He was thinking I could TP to that offlane tower, but we see, like, the fight is decided very quickly. So by the time you teleport in, it's too late. And I think they were hoping they would have enough time to do both, shove in that lane and show up top, but it had to be something they identified a little bit sooner. And if you don't want to show, like you don't want to go top, then you have to be jungling. You can't be showing in the lane.
God. Makoto uses another illusion rune there to bait out the Skywrath Mage. Gets him another kill.
2 illusion rune kills. Some kind of record. All right, well, it was a close game, and then... I mean, close air quotes because you had a slight gold lead versus a bounty, so I would say that's actually a bigger gold lead than it looks like. But now, off that team wipe, buyback, Tormentor, and soon to be Roche, it just jumped up to 10k. As you got to get in here if you want to stop this Roche. It is.
WS is just
cannot
standing
get past
here,
the
like,
wall.
daring him. He's like, come on, fight me, guys. See what happens. I promise. Like, totally gonna go well for you.
The W stands for wall. That's why he's playing Mars.
Yeah, this game gets really difficult from here on out.
Yeah, from here... I mean, it actually doesn't... The game plan doesn't change that much. You still can't team fight. You still need to get pickoffs. So, they're going to need to see Aurora split up and find those track kills. Literally the last second you could hit Mira. Not last second enough because the rest of the team still couldn't make it.
Man, Nightfall is a terrifying presence on the map now because he's about to hit level 18. Well, like once he hits level 18, he's actually max level blur as well. And then it's just like, how do you contest this hero? Like, where can you go that's safe? Beyond Godlight on Makoto. It's another kill on the Skywrath Mage. I don't know how many that is. They end up making a different play call. They were looking for the Ember, but behind them is going to be Sweden Strong as well as the Centaur, so they will have to back with the Arena, but the 3 heroes surround them, and they get the kill. Now the stun does catch Knight.
Fight, considering you're 10k down. You get the Mars and the Warlock. I think both were track kills as well. At least the Mars was. So you end up gaining some gold there. I guess that'll balance out once Aurora finishes this tower is what I was going to say, but I'll hit it. Keeps hitting the item timings. Because I actually am not even that upset about that. Usually carries not pushing towers is a little like, what? Come on, bro. But in this case, we mentioned my items. We're for sure going to win this. I'm already feeling great. Look, I came back and I got it. I heard Zach complaining. I'll finish the tower. Jeez.
The satanic pickup as his next item is definitely not what I expected. It is kind of cool, though. Like, it gives him a lot of survivability. I just figured he was going to kind of pick up more damage, right? Against something like the Dragon Knight. This is pretty good at, like, Ag's game, but...
I guess the idea...
Looking for Munkushi. And such a nice shards here from Mira, just kind of forcing the Dragon Knight's hand. Coil's going to come out. They're trying to get the BKB. Mira needs to be able to get the Walrus Punch, but Mars is chasing.
Run.
He gets the blink out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nice use of the Stampede there.
It's good they all got out, but several of them rotated over to try to help him, and then you can kind of see Aurora comes down trying to make this play. They don't get him, but then we're all in the bottom half of the map, which means Aurora's going to farm because you're just in retreat mode.
sources, and he's done it. The buyback on the Centaur, but doesn't help him.
I kind of think it would have been worth some of the heroes buying back sooner. I mean, I know Bounty and Centaur did at the end, but the others have it. I feel like if you buy back sooner, especially after you kill Nightfall, and you win the fight, you can go get Roche, and you're not, like, back in the game completely, but you delay it longer because Aurora won't have the Roche. I know you'll be on dieback timers, but I mean, there's no perfect situation here. I kind of think you gotta try for it. Otherwise, in this situation, okay, you lose your barracks, and then everyone waits to respawn, and then you're gonna lose Roche, and then you're gonna lose the game. So I think you had to go for a big play there with the buybacks.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's
Mars
top
has a
tower is
Hex
under attack.
ready to go for a quick kill.
Radiant's top
Tier
tower
2
is
down. At any point, you'll get megaed if you lose another hero. It is do or die at this point. Was he finishing Abyssal? Is that what that was? Before doing Roche?
Yeah.
Ah, you didn't even let the creep take a look. He just wants to see what's going on, guys.
Well, 20,000 behind, and Aurora with an Aegis now. Probably looking to just close this one out. Buyback status, not looking good, I'll be honest. It's just the Skywrath Mage. So, a kill onto the Centaur or the Bounty takes them out of the game for a pretty long time here. WS actually gets the BKB out of the Ember Spirit there. We'll give him an opening.
So you don't die. Yeah, I think with that BKB down, you can just force it. Just walk in. You don't have to. I mean, you do have a while on this Aegis, right? 4 minutes to look around for a kill. Really seal the deal here. I mean, you should feel pretty good here at 23,000 up. But this is an elimination series. Teams hate going high ground, so eventually your hand is forced to just go straight in, and I think you'll be fine. You know, drop the banner, get the megas. If you want, you could try a smoke play into the base through one of the other lanes where the tower's already dead. And of course, if you find a pick off within the next 3 minutes, you just win. Especially if
Just
it's any of
blink
the
arena
dieback
high
heroes.
ground. Do it. Just go right
Just
in.
do it, guys. What is the worst that could happen? Hero creep right there. He feels awesome. Ah, I felt too strong. Buddy, it wasn't you, it was the banner. He can't leave the area.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, like, you have to jump Nightfall. He has 3,500 health and an Aegis.
Radiant's top tower
That was your tankiest hero right there.
Well, yeah.
Get
it's,
him! Get him!
Well, they get the
Tangy
puck.
got him!
That's a big one. Nightfall just was, I don't know how it was all the way back there, but
Objective
trying not
gamers.
to spend his BKB. Might just
And
lose
he
the
won't.
Aegis. Oh, they get the spear back. That's a really good grab onto the DK, but do they have the damage to finish him off in time? Makoto's back with a buyback. They get the kill. And now with no buyback available, I think they've done it.
I can't believe he's gonna get away with jumping that far in on his own.
Yeah.
That's wrong. He should have at least lost the Aegis. That would have been karma. That's justice.
And there's the GG. So with that, Aurora will grab game number 1. If you guys, I don't know, I mean, Hard to say. I know the stream's been offline for the last like 10 minutes, but if it is back, then welcome back everybody. We've we've had an interesting game here, but Aurora getting the win. They look pretty solid. I would say like this is kind of what we expected off of the draft, right? Like I think for the most part, like this draft checked a lot of boxes for us.
Yeah, I think Aurora. I thought it could be closer. Like 1W would have a better early game into Aurora having to hold on till they pull out the late game. But anytime you have the winning late game draft and you actually come out even to ahead in the early game, that's actually a really good sign because you're not supposed to be in that situation. You're supposed to be playing from behind. So that's where 1W will have to look back on. I think their draft is fine. Maybe Skywrath plus Bounty is a bit greedy together, but the bottom lane where the Skywrath 5 is the greedy part, and actually that lane was okay. It maybe could have gone better with a more traditional 5. But I saw the silences, play their part. So if you really want that hero, it's fine, but you need to make better moves. I would say especially putting emphasis on the mid lane. 4-minute water rune, for example, into the power runes. Got to make sure your Ember, in what was a very even game, you tip him ahead of the puck so that you can get the ball rolling. Instead, they were a little bit behind, and then they lost both Wisdom Shrines. And that was kind of like the nail in the coffin. Once this Warlock got level 6 at 8 minutes, it's like, oh, so we just, for the team that wants to fight early, we just cannot 5-on-5. And at that point, you've got problems.
Yeah, the Mars Warlock combo, in any of those early fights, it just shuts down anything 1W could do. It is a really nice idea. Squad X did a decent job on the Ember here, and Munkushi was able to find farm, but I just don't know how you ever really take the fights, and we kind of saw that be the case. Aurora pretty much taking every engagement with ease, and Makoto on his puck just bouncing around one hero to the next. A couple deaths on the puck, but it's fine. It doesn't really matter too much at the end of the day. So Aurora will take game number 1, and we're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with game number 2. Again, apologies for the technical difficulties, everyone. I think we're back, and I think we're good. So hopefully, keep our fingers crossed. Everything's good for game 2. We'll see you after the break.
I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes.
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're passing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're passing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage. Yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From
I
getting
pack my
out
suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way.
No way. I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. I already know.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back here to ESL One Birmingham. We've got the closed quals for Eastern Europe now. Here today, it is the final day. We're going to be saying goodbye to our last team here, or our last two teams here, and one of these three will be advancing. It is Aurora versus 1W, currently underway. And Aurora, pretty dominant game. I just completely cut out. We're good.
Yes.
Look, I'm back. What's up, Zach?
I'm good. We're good. Aurora's good. 1W, not going to be feeling as good now facing the pressure of that elimination. I didn't mind their draft. I think there are mistakes we can highlight, but the big one is losing the both wisdom shrines as a tempo team is a killer. So if you want to keep it simple and just leave it at that, I think you do that and then, you know, focus up into the next one.
I'm curious to see what they can adjust on the draft, because I think Aurora, the idea to ban out the Treant Protector, pretty smart. They're gonna have first pick this time on Radiant. They still ban out the Dazzle, so they get rid of two of the supports that 1W have been the most confident on. terms of first pick options, there's still a lot of good ones.
Dire team pick.
Just run it back.
Run it back. Bounty hunter them again. I really okay. Even if you played the exact same draft, I think it's fine. It's to me, it's not been about the draft in the games I have seen of 1W recently. It is some of the execution they are going for
5 seconds
needs to be
remaining.
smoother. The draft itself, like you could improve, but even if you give the perfect draft, but then you still mess up some of this stuff, then it won't matter. So double downing on comfort picks to enable you to focus more on who are the right heroes to focus. Do I need to be in mid now or not? Like, is the Shrine coming up? Is the Tormentor? Like, are we prepared for Tormentor? Those are the kind of things that Aurora has been outplaying them on. And even if they had the worst draft, I think they could still win if they are continuing to do that. So, as long as you have like a workable draft, that's fine by me. That's where 1W needs to step up. Tusk will be fine. You're stealing that away from Mira in the last game. It's also just been a really strong support, so you're totally fine having it on your team.
10 seconds remaining.
Bans.
5 seconds remaining.
I'd say like Shadow Fiend you could maybe ban out here for Aurora. It's a really good pairing with Tusk. It's been one of the more popular heroes as well, that we just haven't seen so far here. Beastmaster actually taken out. That could also work because you could flex that between mid and off lane, maybe even carry. We've seen happen once.
10 seconds remaining.
I think it's just smart too. Like, it's good team fight. It's good, like,
5 seconds
very.
remaining.
It's really good at just like finding a specific hero and killing them. And even though Warlock like has Golem you can drop, it's not like a great save, you know, as it could be like with things like Disruption or Box from, you know, the escape act of Ringmaster. So we'll see where they want to go from here. Last ban from 1W before they get to go for their next pick. I mean, I don't think we're going to see the bounty again. No, like, not that it was like played poorly or anything. I just think the way that Aurora played around it was
Dire team pick.
like really good. So I'm gonna go ahead and take out the Ursa, which we saw them do
Centaur
last time.
Tide.
Yeah.
Aurora Gaming's turn to pick.
Ember Spirit.
Early
Oh,
Ember pick.
I didn't
Wow.
expect that to go that way, yeah. I am a little scared about this because you have the 18th pick for Aurora. You could Huskar them if you wanted to and then ban stuff out. So the next picks from 1W need to preemptively counter the Huskar.
5 seconds remaining.
Otherwise, you could be in for a very rough time. And you've already got Tusk, so you have some aggression going for you. So, like, it is doable. Picking an Ancient Apparition early does feel kind of bad. I think you're more interested in... you've got the Vessel Builder in the Ember, so you just need some physical damage early and initiation. Like, stun, so that when Huskar's trying to go in, you can stun him, and he's too scared to do it.
All right, let's go back for the DK. So I think the Dragonite into Ember, pretty solid. Like, they don't have the puck option this game, which I think maybe is why 1W went for the Ember Spirit.
10 seconds
Like, this
remaining.
early.
Dire team pick.
I'll go for the
I don't
Dark Willow. All right.
Okay, I like this. I don't think Makoto is really a Huskar player, even though I'm putting it forward. So he...
I mean, they still
This could just be the Makoto Dragonite into Ember. But yeah, exactly. They could still... It could be the bait. Nightfall could be taking this. They
18 pick
could end up with
Huskar.
the Huskar. And you just... At some point, you become a Huskar player, right? It's like part of growing older. Like, at some point as a mid player, like, I guess I'm a Huskar now. Like, just woke up, tried some Huskar. I think I'm into it now. You never know when it's going to happen. We might see it.
Dire team pick.
Okay, yeah, you gotta make sure you can't get Huskard. So they end up going for the Ancient Apparition. He's not. Usually we see him banned more than anything because the first phase team will ban him, and then the opponents have to ban Huskar as a response.
10 seconds.
You don't usually want the Ancient Apparition yourself.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't think Ember Tusk are the greatest pairings with it. I'm trying to think who you can grab now that is. It's got to be. You need a really strong safe laner because you have a weak support like Ancient Apparition. They're going to have to last pick their safe lane so that you know you have a good matchup. So I think you just got to pick some stable offlaner who contributes some magic damage here to make better use of Ice Vortex and Ice Blast. That is not it. But it does set up the Ice Blast at least. So Ice Vortex will be less the play and more the wombo combo of spells.
I do think Ember is at least a pretty good pairing with Ancient Apparition, just because it is like a fairly easy hero to set up with. Like just a single chains into Ice Blast and like a Vessel is probably enough to kill like any hero in the mid game. But I do agree, like you're gonna have a fairly weak lane that's punishable right now, and I'm curious what they go for on Aurora. Like Axe seems pretty great. Like Axe Dark Willow, or if you want to go for the Mars Dark Willow is a classic. Very good at playing around the brambles. Gives you great team fight again, which we saw last game. Ember can get in and out of the arena, but Tidehunter really struggles.
Oh, we
Harry
saw
Omni.
Nightfall wreck a Tidehunter
Yeah,
with this Omni Knight.
that's our sick pick.
There's so much.
And-
Okay, it is some healing though that is going to be countered by Ancient Apparition. So that's one thing. But the lane, I mean, that's not a consideration. So you're good on that front.
Seconds remaining.
You have to creep drag. So I was actually thinking the Ancient Apparition pick has a little bit more flexibility than I was initially giving it, because you could do position 4 AA and have the Tusk go with the safe lane and then just like stack a lot of camps. And Tidehunter is usually one of the better offlaners at being alone. Now, I guess you could still go for that, but I think you need to creep drag with Tusk. I don't think you can take the lane. Like, it is now Warlock and Omni Knight. They are really good at winning the war of attrition, even into a Tidehunter, who is also usually good at that through Anchor Smash and having like the negative armor, body damage block. But I don't think you beat these two. So I think you have to creep drag.
Yeah.
And I'm okay with
can't
that
block-
because it also frees up Tusk to roam mid, which I think they should have done more in the last game.
Yeah. You can't really blubber off the degen aura, right? Like that's the idea. The reason Tidehunter is so good right now is there's a lot of heroes that he can just walk away from. Omni Knight is legitimately one of the heroes he cannot do that. You actually cannot walk away from Omni.
10 seconds remaining.
They do go ahead and ban the
cannot.
Mars as expected. That was one of the
5 seconds
you know,
remaining.
really strong combos of last game, would help set up a lot of kills here. Get rid of Lifestealer. Very good Lifestealer game, actually, so that makes sense. You don't really have last pick on Aurora, so it's not like you could, you know, if they go for Lifestealer, you can't just like pick a Slardar. You're going blind, so
10
curious what the
seconds
offlane's going to be. I don't hate the Axe. Slardar is still there if you want to pick up a little bit extra minus armor to pair with the Dragon Knight, but not like the best Willow pairing.
What if you pick like Monkey King and play musical chairs? Like which
Oh,
lane am I
God.
going? I think the right call is just a safe offlaner. But that'd be kind of funny. I would like to see it just to laugh.
I just like the Axe versus Ancient Apparition. Like, like what does AA do in
Yeah,
that lane?
it's pretty good. You can also call people and drag them through brambles. It's a weaker pairing compared to the Mars, but you can do it. It's also safe, so when the counter pick carry comes out, like, okay, I will jungle, I will creep drag, whatever.
Oh, there's still Centaur.
You could do that
I mean,
too.
they could still Centaur. Yeah, it's not bad.
Chains is annoying though,
Aurora
I will say.
to pick.
Ooh,
Yeah, I was wondering
a
if you could
hero
do
I
the
keep forgetting
Brewmaster.
about. Forget about that boy. With all the changes, and him being back after being gone for a while. There it is. Yeah, man, to me, this is like a no-brainer Axe game. Tide can't get out of the call. It's super strong in lane versus Ancient Apparition and the Tusk. They'll go the Abaddon. I mean, do you really want to be constantly dispelling the Ancient Apparition here is the question?
It's for yourself. I'm not helping that guy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think you have to say it for
AA
yourself.
can keep his distance. You just buy extra tangos, you keep your distance, and just poke. Is how they're going to have to play that lane. And you're just going to focus on the Axe. Because Dark Willow can't help you as much. Because you try to Bramble, and you dispel the Bramble on yourself as the Abaddon. So then I think you can put the attention onto Axe and try to bully him out early. I'm open to the idea. I feel there's a little bit of a loss of the... I don't feel the Ice Vortex and the tag team are fully utilized this draft, but the other spells are pretty good. Like the Wombo combo saving abilities are good. Like I mentioned at the start, it's still a workable draft. What matters now is, do they put the priorities, like the right priorities first? You cannot lose your Wisdom Shrines. Once again, with these two supports, Tusk, Ancient Apparition, you cannot get Wisdom Shrined. They have the Warlock, and we can see the exact same picture. So they have to put more attention on that, which means you also have to put more attention mid. Like, you have to get Squadix involved to make sure he can help with the rune if necessary, because you can do it way more than a Dragon Knight can. So make sure you get the 6-minute rune, use it to put pressure to either go to the Wisdom Shrine or make sure they're too busy to steal it. Something needs to happen. That's step one. I guess step one is like the actual lane itself and not being first blooded. But after that, you know, the attention to mid to make sure he gets you through that early game, the early laning stage into the early game, and you actually get to play with your supports. I need to see 1W make that change.
I agree with you, man. 100%. So we're going to see what happens. It is time for game number 2 of Aurora versus 1W. Nightfall's carry Omni Knight coming out once again. He, like you said, crushed on this hero earlier, just yesterday. Against a Tide Hunter specifically, it looked very good. So see what they can get done here. That was the game that was like a 20-minute win, and it was also Axe Dark Willow. The difference is they had the Jakiro that just like owns lanes. So you don't have the Jakiro this time. Instead, you have the Warlock. But overall, that Axe Dark Willow lane, I think, is still very scary.
30 seconds to battle.
See if they can find a smoke kill. Moving into the triangle. I like this move because you know you're confident in your safe lane, and then the backup is going to be jungling. So they already set up an early observer in there. So you can see when the position 4 is stacking, trying to help mid, when Tide's in there, and maybe you can kill him.
The battle begins.
Squadix pops the smoke, sees Makoto, knows to play it safe. So we should just get a 2 for 2 here. Ooh, waiting in the triangle. Oh, Sweden strong.
Looking for the Tusk. Ooh, is he gonna make the rotation?
Oh, he's playing it
way.
safe. He's playing it safe.
Is he?
Take a peek.
Uh-oh.
Never mind. I'll leave. All right, good senses there. Very good. Does mean you're a little bit late to lane, but that's better than giving the lane the first blood. Okay, everyone should be farming. Are we able to look at the Dire small cam real quick? This observer, this sentry is so annoying. This one that the Dire can use. You have a Quelling Blade cut it, yeah, and then Dark Willow tried to block it in that bottom left corner and can't see a sentry, but it's actually in that tree line. Yeah.
I think they had things like this recently, and they specifically patched them out because it was too overpowered. And now it's back. And so I'm very confused as to why it's back, I'll be honest.
I actually don't mind that it's there. I am surprised more Dire safe lanes are not utilizing it, and I'm surprised that more Radiant off lanes are not also then preparing for it. Like, when you're in this area, breaking trees if you have the ability to do so, or knowing the sentry could be there, so you have to place yours later. The Radiant always has a higher win rate, or frequently does. Not always, but frequently does. So I don't mind Dire having some advantages like this. And I'm pretty sure you can stick your face in and tango, and you can see it. He's beginning the journey. He's looking for it. He knows it could be in there. I thought.
He's like, haha, I got the other side. There's surely there's no way this sentry also gets destroyed. Little does he know.
Well, he never found a sentry in response, so.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, little does he know it's about to get destroyed.
But he should know.
Nightfall having a great
Creep
time in the
Dragon
bottom
going
lane.
from Sweden strong. Didn't quite make it, though. Yeah. Last hits for now, going fine for Triple S. But as Nightfall picks up more points in Purification and Hammer of Purity especially, this lane gets harder and harder. I think they're not doing too bad so far, though. Not being shut down right off the bat. I think this is better than what we saw last time.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely. Kodo playing with fire in the mid lane. Does have some wand charges. Gets his second bracer now, so should be all right. I think realistically needs a little bit more healing, so he's going to ferry out another set of tangos. Dude, look at this wave bottom. Holy heck.
Mega wave.
This
He
Omni
is getting denies in mid, so you need to help Ember get that 6-minute rune. You're going to need to help him in some way.
How often do you see the 5-position Warlock creep dragging?
It's rare. Okay, this will push out again. Unless Kaori can meet this and do his own mini creep drag.
He'd take way too much damage. I think they're fine if it pushes out. Like they're not really too worried. Like they have the ability to still threaten them. Even if it's not, you know, right next to their tower. The Omni Knight just skyrocketed in CS once he cleared up basically what looked like a triple wave of creeps.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Ooh, that's a really big courier.
I think he'll be okay without it, though. He's doing pretty well. Omni Knight is a pretty solid laner. Creep dragging beginning for WS. These sentries are actually still alive. Neither team has had a chance to check for them.
Yeah, Axe has just been playing on this side and just keeps
he uses the ice vortex.
hungering. Yeah, it's like he just keeps doing this. At least he knows it's there now. He's like, okay, there's the sentry. But getting to that sentry is easier said than done right now. Axe may be a little upset. Maybe he could be just dragging the creep wave over to it.
Yeah, I think you're at the point where you actually deny your own sentry now. But you can just make use of these camps like he is, the medium camps. All right, 1W here to help out their mid.
I mean, they see this. He is under a ward. Good fortification on the wave here, but Fatal Bonds is out. A lot of return damage as Dark Willow makes the rotation and looking for Sweden Strong. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. And now level 6 for Makoto means they're going to look for the Ember Spirit, another Blood Grenade, and they get the kill. 2 dead in the mid lane. the last few seconds of the ward, scouting the rotation, setting them up for a really nice play here mid. This will be a lot of damage on the tier 1 tower. 6-minute rune will be a haste bottom. Means they might be able to invade that enemy wisdom shrine with it, which, boy oh boy, have you stressed the importance of wisdom shrines this game.
Aurora once again
dead?
bringing 2 heroes here has paid off. All the damage. Maybe you could. Oh, the haste rune gonna keep him alive here. Distraction from the catapult, which finishes the job with Mira on the tower. Now you're free to wisdom shrine if you want. Well, the Dragon Knight's a little low. You may not attempt it, but you might send like a support to give it a go. Especially with Nightfall, he's actually pretty strong here, bullying out the Tide.
I was gonna say, like, your Tide not super strong compared to the Omni, but if they bring out the Ember, which they did see the rotation over with their ward, so they do know that 4 heroes are on the way.
This may be an over-adjustment, but I'm glad to see that they are making sure to get this.
Okay, no, Mira's here. All right, never mind. I saw the Abaddon walking in, but very important wisdom shrine for them to get.
His Madstone. Someone's a fast hero who can chase this stuff. A lot of carries can't, but Abaddon gets his own phase boots. Pretty strong, holding the ultimate as well.
Dude, a really odd build. Axe just has a headdress, like, rushed right out of the gate. I mean, I'm guessing he's going to go pipe or something, but we don't usually see, like, the headdress, like, that early.
Yeah, he's going for it next, so I think it's fine. He got a little early to get a little bit more regen. Trying to invade. Triangle, power rune, everything going on all at once.
Yeah, they're looking for WS, but he just needs one more. No, doesn't get it. I was gonna say he needs one more counter helix into the dunk, but too much damage coming the other way. It's gonna be a Makoto to finish him off. Now Munkushi trying to chase up onto the high ground. Chains are out. Squad X getting aggressive, and Munkushi on this Abaddon getting a lot done. Really nice wins there from side of 1W, getting active early on the Abaddon.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Nightfall tried to join, but was a step behind. The Arcane Rune is still down here, but it'll be Mira who secures it away from Squadix. He thought that was like dealt with for sure. He didn't. He probably could have gone over after the fight to get it. Uh-oh. Help me, Munkushi.
Held the call there. If he gets the call, I think he gets the kill, but WS.
Into Nightfall, though, is kind of scary.
All right, the Aphotic Shield has been doing so much work at the moment.
Doesn't have borrowed time for 20 more seconds, though. Oh, Ravage is here, too. We are partying. All right, never mind. The party's over. Everyone get out. I'm sleepy.
And Makoto's pushed his way into bottom lane.
He's working on a Blink Dagger. I like this. We've seen some mids go for, some mid Dragonites do the like carry Dragonite build. And I think that's actually favored by a lot of teams. But this game, you have an Axe who is going auras, the pipe first to deal with the Ancient Apparition. And your carry is an Omni Knight who just wants to run people down but can't really start a fight. You got a Warlock, got a Dark Willow, right? Like, someone needs to actually go in. So I'm glad to see he's just going to get a Blink first. And then you can still go back for those carry items after, but you have someone to start fights with. I
mean, we saw... Oh, you're up. Ooh, really awkward pathing there. Rain manages to dodge it out. I was gonna say, Mira has not gotten level 6 on the Dark Willow, so you're missing a lot of kill threat on this hero. Repel might be able to bail him out here. Gonna look for the TP, and he's out. All right. The Dark Willow needs the level 6. Nightfall's Omni build is a little bit more aggressive than some of the other ones that we've seen. So, like, he will be doing damage, right? He'll have his Radiance. I think he went, like, Echo Saber as well last time we saw him.
I don't mind, actually, if he... I'm trying to take a fight, but, yeah, he's pretty tanky. He just hit him a little bit, see if he can force a rotation, back out. Respecting the Golem is available again. Yeah, last time we saw him do a more damage-oriented build. This time, actually, if he wanted to do the more utility stuff we've seen before... Ooh, Ice Blast. That'll be an easy kill.
Jane's Ice Blast is the only thing you'll ever need.
The utility Omni build, I'm more open to this game because you have a Dragonite who got Blink first, but you can go back for carry items and then scale traditionally. I'm up for that if they want to go that route. We'll see where... You see how the heroes do, right? Maybe Nightfall struggles, Makoto's doing awesome. Makoto's struggling, Nightfall's doing awesome. You can adjust from there.
Oh, sweet and strong. They get caught out here with the Dragon Tail, looking for a snowball to the creep wave, but the body blocks from Kaori. Very nice. Tips him as well. Very funny. Amplify damage rune will be picked up from Squad X here in the mid lane. Well, here comes the Dark Willow with Bedlam. He might have been forced to rat. Well, actually, very fortunate blubber proc there, but we're going to continue the chase anyway.
So
Blink
fast.
up in 3 seconds. I think triple S.
Lose him in the tree line.
Yeah, it's like that's a very aggressive chase anymore. Like you chase any further, you're instantly getting ravaged. So good decision to give that one up.
Amplify damage plus Vessel on the Ember. It's time to go, actually. Is anyone with smoke?
Yeah. They have Ice Blast again. Like every time Ice Blast is up, it should just be Ancient Apparition and Ember Spirit looking to make a play.
Oh, the Ember's a little low, but I want to see them get going. What's he farming up to? Maybe they're just not sure where to go right now. Everyone is kind of in the jungle on Aurora. Farming pack sticker, if that what that is. Like, let's all have peace.
Like, come on, guys. How are we on these Radiance timings, right? Because we have 2 Radiance carries this game. I'm curious how close it's going to be. So we're almost to the Sacred Relic on the Omni. What about the Abaddon?
He's about to finish
okay,
his.
he's way closer.
Yeah,
Wow, okay.
In these early fights have been easier for Moonkushi to join than Nightfall. Plus, Nightfall had to get the Soul Ring as the Omni Knight to help him farm.
Oh, they're going to try and make a play for the Wisdom. He just gets it. Takes it right from them. The question is, can you punish this? Ember Spirit gets saved thanks to Moonkushi. They dropped the Golem and everything for this. Meanwhile, on the other side, it's Omni Knight versus, I think, Tide. And Omni's losing. So Tide gets the Shrine of Wisdom.
It was a very drawn-out fight, reducing each other's damage, or reducing Omni damage, Omni's healing your damage. They were just whacking each other for a while, but the Anchor Smash ends up paying off because it's such a low cooldown while reducing your damage, and you don't have the Radiance. With the Radiance, you win that fight easily on the Omni Knight.
Aurora are still the ones in the lead. I guess the Tide and Ember are the ones kind of struggling right now, but Squad X like has a lot of impact with just this Spirit Vessel.
Dire are scanning.
WS has his pipe if you want to try to fight. But the Golem is not available for 90 more seconds, which makes it a little weird. I see a lot of... The teams want to do something. They're just... Everyone is unsure where to go.
Yeah.
Looks like it's finally going to break out in the triangle, though.
They're trying to get right, but he actually gets the Ice Blast off. Pipe now comes in from WS to try and bail them out, and we'll see if it's going to be enough. Now the magic damage way too high. Terrorize does connect. They're trying to disengage. WS probably not going to be super lucky here as they're remnant on forward. Nightfall gets caught now in the middle of 3, going to be forced to repel TP.
Radiant's top tower
All right.
is under attack.
I mean, the Dragon Knight doesn't even look tanky. He instantly dies.
Yeah, because he went for the Blink first, his stats aren't as high as some of the other builds like Armlet. And then he's going for the BKB, which will help a lot versus the magic damage. But until you get to that, right, it's not like you're good versus physical damage, not the magic. So, quick kill onto him, despite having the pipe nearby. Aurora will rush top. They didn't have the Golem for that fight. But now you have all the required heroes together, all the major cooldowns. I think you do have to respect that on 1W. Especially without your Ravage, your team fight ability. Looks like it'll just be a trade of towers. All right, the next step, we saw 1W a bit behind for the Tormentor at 20 minutes, and that's where Aurora really broke open the game. They won a huge fight into Tormentor, into Roche. 1W's got about another minute before they have to start preparing for Tormentor. We'll see if they learned the lesson from that last game.
How much damage did that do?
All the damage.
Yeah.
It was 500 damage from Ember, 300 damage from Ancient Apparition.
I mean, the 500 damage from Ember was just the slight chains being amplified by Ice Vortex, right? And then she just shatters. Much kind of quieter game from an Axe than we've been seeing, right? Like, Axes have had some ridiculous performances so far. Top lane, in some trouble. Pipe's gonna come out, but the damage is there. Another Vessel kill.
And this is on the top
this
side,
Abaddon
so
is
now you can
crushing.
set up your vision, play this area, prepare for Tormentor. The Shard, pretty good for the Ancient Apparition and the Tusk. You'd really like to get it for your team.
Nightfall, you need to run, buddy. I don't know if he makes it out of this one. They got the damage. That's just a freebie. Walking down the lane thinking you're stronger than you are. Now, Sweet and Strong might die. No, gets dispelled from Munkushi. Aurora are just not responding with numbers. And it is this time 1W that is pressing the advantage. And like you said, they have the option to go for Tormentor. Well, now they might have the option for Roshan.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You've got Tidehunter Abaddon. You could do it. It would be slow, though, which is a little scary. There's no Golem, and actually Munkushi's farming it.
All right, first gold lead of the game. Actually, potentially for the series here. For 1W, Makoto, quick punish there onto the Tusk. Okay, if they lose this Tormentor after taking those two fights, it's gonna be real sad. BKB is done on Makoto. He's trying to bait them here. WS needs to be careful not to get caught from the Ice Blast. Ice Blast comes in, hits both of them. Oh no, WS in trouble. There's a Ravage to connect as well, and he's dead. Nightfall, no repel here. And Squad X going to continue to look for more. Triple S has a really early Aghanim Scepter here on this Tidehunter, and it's doing work. Terrorize never connects. They're just going to continue to chase. Nightfall is dead as well. It's a disaster for Aurora. They are crumbling under the pressure.
Yeah, I wasn't a full believer in the Ancient Apparition. I thought it was, kind of just to prevent the Huskar from coming out. I didn't think there would be enough combos, but I was very wrong. He is doing so much work in these fights. amplifying the Ember, Spirit Vessel, and Chains especially. But then the Ice Blast just, I mean, it's classic Ice Blast, preventing some of the healing from coming in, which from Warlock and Omni Knight is actually very annoying. And then you have the high regen of the Dragon Knight and the Axe. So anytime these abilities are landing from the Ancient Apparition, the fights are so much easier for them.
Squad X just gonna get a solo kill here in the mid lane, maybe? Yeah, oh yeah, he has a Yules. Okay, definitely getting the kill.
Should let you know there was a ward there that saw you. We'll see if they can get the D ward later. It's on a cliff spot with a tree cut. I think I got pinged out, so yeah, he suspects it. 1W looking
Sweden
much
Strong is
better this
crushing them on
time.
the Tusk. Yeah.
And they hit the adjustments we talked about, right? They made sure they got their own Wisdom Shrine, and they made sure they got the Tormentor. Or at least they fought for it. I mean, you can't always guarantee you get it, but you were there to give it a go.
I will say it was a little self-inflicted from WS. Like, he kind of just walked in and tanked the Ice Blast and died. Like, I didn't think he needed to do. Yeah, I mean, WS, I don't think he gets out of here. What? Maybe.
One more spell from Ember should do it.
If Squad X decides to hit Chains, he dies. And Kaori, he just respawned, and he's going to get another trip back to the fountain. 8,000 gold lead all of a sudden.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You know, actually, I didn't think about this, but the Ags build on Tidehunter with Ice Vortex is kind of nice. All your gushes are already very annoying, but now buffed up by the long-range Ice Vortexes as well. Yeah, you do not have a way to stop this. Sweden Strong gonna take a look around just to make sure no one is trying to steal it. But that will be the Aegis over to Squadix. Building up to an 8k gold lead. Very reminiscent of the first game, but now in reverse. Just 1W who maybe more consistently built up the lead, but here we are, nearly 10k gold lead, around 24 minutes. Might hit that mark as they kill Kaori here, and that should give them the space to get this tier 2 tower. After Sweden Strong pretty much solos Mira here, you will TP out, okay. But you make him go. You make him go home.
This has been an incredibly quiet performance from Omni Knight. 0, 2, and 1. Like, he basically not contributing to the game. Like, they didn't really win their lane, and then there hasn't been much of a, you know, ability for him to fight either.
You know, I was pretty excited to see it again, but we did notice the creep dragging Sweden Strong did. They tried to stop it, but he did enough that this Tidehunter did not get shut down in the same way that he was able to do versus... who did he play against? Avalis, I think? Their Tidehunter?
Yeah, it was an Avalis, yeah.
Yeah, or maybe it's the fact that you have a Warlock instead of a Jakiro. That might be another level to it, where Warlock is great in his own way, but less lane aggression than Jakiro.
They were looking for the Tusk top side, and now Sweden Strong is just stalking them instead. Trying to set up a gank maybe onto the Dragon Knight.
It's a huge Ice Blast.
Mid lane. Ooh, Ember almost getting Kaori. Pipe there will save him though. I mean, who do you kill at this point? Like, they're gonna look for the Abaddon. They have the Orchid. He just presses Manta, starting to walk away. They don't manage to get the ult. The Fatal Bonds is out, but Ravage just shuts this one down. Can they even kill Triple S on this Tidehunter? I doubt it, so they're just gonna go ahead, press the Terrorize, and run as best they can. They're going to be forced to BKB on Makoto. Ice Blast will come right on through. TP not going to be successful. They just don't have any damage on the side of Aurora. Like, nobody is dying.
Yeah, they almost... Well, they did end up killing the Dragon Knight anyways, but he almost had his TP canceled too by the punch if it wasn't for the silence. Yeah, I mean, that's the downside of the Omni support. Or, sorry, well, maybe Freudian slip there, but Omni Knight carry, who does not have a good game, right? You don't scale the way a typical carry does. You're meant to crush the lane. Very difficult to deal with in this time frame right now. With your Radiance, with how tanky you are, and then your like hammer purity hits with the Echo are painful. But once you're losing, you're not doing any of that. And then you look to the rest of the team, like, can someone else make up the damage? Axe is doing an Aura build, so not really seeing the Blade Mail calls. The Dragon Knight tried to be an initiator. He's trying to work his way back to some damage, but it's on the back foot. So he's not damaged right now. Dark Willow had a slower start. Bedlam's also not doing as much now,
so
especially into like an Abaddon carry. And then Warlock, you know, more of a healer.
Dragon Knight's
and
dead.
Does he have his BKB? I guess it doesn't even matter at this point. He was 7 seconds off the BKB.
Yeah, I mean, Searing Chains into Ice Blast is a kill every single time. Like, it is. There hasn't been a single Ice Blast that hasn't resulted in a kill at this point, I feel like. Oh, might they kill Sweden Strong as the 2 support? Nope, I don't think they will. I think he's fine here. Well, Terrorize, stuck in the mud.
Into more brambles. Shard saving him from that.
This is the longest kill ever.
We're gonna get you.
He has Snowball. He's gonna bite out. Dude, he's just wasting both of their time.
He
Meanwhile,
blinked
in your
out. They
base,
guessed the wrong way.
WS's die. Dude.
Yeah, whatever. You weren't winning that base fight anyways.
That was... Okay. Kaori's dead, though.
The chip back from earlier. He's been holding on to that one. Sweden Strong had a great game this time.
Yeah.
They're still trying to kill each other topside. They don't even care about the rest of the game. Second barracks starting to fall down in the meantime. 3 seconds till everyone's up. You get one more fight in you. I think if you don't win this fight, you GG out. Maybe not now, but a little later down the line. Like, I don't see the recovery happening.
I'll be honest. I don't think Aurora has tried to even fight once this game. I think every single engagement has been them running with their tail between their legs, hoping that they don't die. Like,
They tried a couple early fights, but they were too slow. They were too slow to them.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a BKB on the courier that just got killed.
Okay.
You can get the Tusk as a result,
Sweden
but
Strong is dead.
1W might be willing to fight without him. They have everything else they need, and you could buy back the Tusk anyways. You see Axe top? Oh, they're thinking about it. Oh, they're gonna go for Axe instead. Axe into the camp and force everyone back. Or sorry, the barracks.
I got him. Instant Ravage. Jump in, Makoto? Wait a minute, brother. I don't know if you want this heat.
I'm surprised they didn't
don't
just
really do that much
jump
damage. Yeah, I was
the
like,
Ice Blast.
Don't you just Ice Blast him? Makoto, you had BKB, my guy. Okay.
think he'll
He's
be
still
okay.
dead, right? Oh my gosh.
Dude, you could do the funniest thing and repel him and then kill him, because I think the bonus strength would tip the fraction over.
That would have been very funny. Well, we're gonna see the jump in the mid lane. And well, okay. Mira's dead. Yeah, there's GG.
Yeah, there's the GG.
Okay. I'll be honest. For the last like 10 straight minutes, I think Aurora has looked super tilted. In terms of like their play, like they hasn't really been organized. It just seems like they're scrambling. And I think they're a little upset about what happened in the lane stage and how they ended up here because it didn't seem like they, I don't know, were really making their best effort, at this point.
Could be. I mean, we never know on the, we're not in the team comms, so I have no idea what's going on there. But this is not that surprising to me for a team that is relatively recently formed. Like, these players have played together, but you now have some of old Aurora and then Makoto and WS coming in. And that can be cool because you're bringing in different regions, different ideas, different skill sets. It can also be a challenge as the game plan starts falling apart, as you have different ideas like, hey, we should do this. No, we should do this, right? That's where things can get chaotic. And I don't mean to say that is exactly what's happening because we, again, don't know what's going on behind the scenes. But I can imagine that easily being the case because your Omni Knight early strat's not working out and you all built towards that. And now you're all trying to figure out, how do we deal with this? We're so behind. What's the right idea? And if you're not all on the same page, then you have no shot. And I feel you see something like this where everyone seems like kind of headless chickens. You might have different ideas trying to figure it out. And it's just 1W with their very straightforward draft. Hey guys, you want to chain people Ice Blast? Yeah, buddy, let's do it. They don't have to think very hard. They've all been playing together for a while now. So playing Dota when you're winning is very easy. And anyone can look good doing it. Playing Dota when you're losing is extremely difficult, depending how hard you're losing. And that is what really sets the good teams apart from each other, is how good you look behind. And so we're seeing some room for both these teams. Like, they fell behind and it just felt kind of hopeless in both cases. So now game 3, you got to see who can make that difference. Either get ahead early so you don't have to figure that out, or who can learn how to play from behind going into game number 3 here. Because that was that felt like a similar series of events, just for different teams.
Yeah, it really did. I'm trying to think back to the draft and the order of heroes that was picked. They picked the Omni Knight when Abaddon was still in the pool, right? It was 24 pick Abaddon, wasn't it?
I think so.
If you see Ancient Apparition, Ember Spirit, Tidehunter, is Abaddon just not a better version of Omni Knight in this game? Lower cooldown dispel.
I think Omni Knight, in theory, I think they see Omni Knight as a way to beat the Tidehunter. Abaddon, people have been picking Tidehunter versus Abaddon because it tends to do better.
Yeah.
So I think that's the idea, that you go the Omni Knight to beat him, and it's something he likes, right? It's something Nightfall does, so there's some comfort there. You surprise them, he's going to have more Omni Knight experience than them, is the thought process, but then, it doesn't quite pan out. I think the creep dragging did work. I think perhaps the Ancient Apparition also threw them off, right? You couldn't depend on the early purification heals for these fights in the way you were able to before. Because a lot of teams are only thinking of Ancient Apparition right now for the Huskar counter, as opposed to the typical Ancient Apparition, which we saw here. It's not about the Huskar, but I do stop healing. I do amplify magic damage. Even with a lineup that didn't have, a bunch of magic damage cores, there was enough, and it looked good. They brought back an older hero, but it did the same thing.
Yeah. Really dominant game number 2 from 1W. So we'll see what happens. We got a game 3 happening right after this break, everyone. So stay tuned. We'll see which of these teams will be advancing and which one is going home. We'll see you in a sec.
I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the light, enveloping your energy, riding through the night. take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason I bother, just drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty.
They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad.
Welcome back, everybody, to the closed qualifiers of ESL One Birmingham. We've got Game 3 of Aurora versus 1W about to begin. So one of these teams will be advancing to the lower bracket finals to maybe qualify for the main event. They've got Inner Circle waiting for them down there, but for now, they've got to get through their first opponent. Aurora win Game 1 pretty convincingly. I will say Game 1 felt closer. 1W just completely smacked Aurora Game 2. This was not even remotely close. It's only 7-23. It's a 30-minute victory, though, with like a 20,000 gold advantage. Like, I don't even know how Aurora managed to get 7 kills, I'll be honest. Like, that is, to me, is the most shocking part of this game. I think that, you know, Sweden Strong on his Tusk died a few times, like, randomly, but like,
He's
I'm
5 of the
honestly
deaths,
surprised.
actually.
Yeah, I'm surprised they actually got 7 kills in this game with how it looked.
I think it's a little closer than it initially looks. If you go back in time a bit, Aurora actually had a slight gold lead for, I'd say, like the first 15 minutes.
Yeah.
But I think that's where they got thrown off. You need to line up, because the Ancient Apparition is strong, right? And they identify that. They're like, okay, we need the pipe, right? We're going to need some of these other tools. We need like the blink, and of course the carries going for the Radiance. So that's when things start to get strong. That slight gold lead is all fake if you're just hoarding your money, right? So you're trying to line that up, but they get involved in some early fights that Omni Knight tries to join, so he's not farming, and then like the fights aren't going well. And so instead of lining up like a 14-ish minute timing on, you know, Radiance Pipe Blink on the Dragon Knight, you end up with, you know, the Blink way too early, then later the Pipe finishes, and later the Radiance finishes, so it's like all over the place. Whereas 1W doesn't really need that. They're like, you got chains, I got Ice Blast, like, let's go. We don't really need items for that, is the benefit to those heroes. So I think it was easier for 1W to execute correctly, but they did do it, right? They made the plays, the adjustments we talked about from the Game 1. The only thing I'd highlight is maybe still need a little bit more emphasis on the mid lane around 6 minutes. Makoto is clearly a big part of Aurora's early game, and I think shutting him down would do a lot for them.
One of the things that you said there, like, kind of reminded me that, like, they built a pretty significant gold lead in the first, like, 5 to 6 minutes of this game. And then the 8-minute power rune spawn, I don't remember exactly what happened here. Axe was level 6. But both him and Makoto's Dragon Knight died to Munkushi's Abaddon. Like, they just weren't ready to fight on Aurora, and Abaddon plus, like, I honestly, it was just like Tusk and Ember. They just killed all of them, which yeah, it was kind of surprising. So I think, you know, that was one of those moments where you're like, oh, if we're gonna contest these, you know, early power runes, we need to bring the numbers, and they didn't bring, like, you know,
The numbers.
enough heroes. Yeah.
Oh, this is a new
wasn't even,
opener
like-
for me.
Yeah. This is a weird one.
Phoenix into the puck. I mean, Squadix puck is good. There are some counters you got to worry about, though we've seen Aurora does not seem interested in picking the Huskar. Dragon Knight is still something that Makoto is very comfortable with. I know it didn't pan out in the last game, but I think you might ban it out since you first phased a puck.
10 seconds.
Sniper is annoying, but you counter him later. I'd say Dragon Knight's annoying forever because he always has the instant stun on you. think you also got to consider the Mars, taking out the Mars from WS, the egg setup.
Dire team ban.
Is this a bait? Support puck flex?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I don't
5
know
seconds
what
remaining.
the plan is. I mean, they don't really
Team pick.
need to ban the Ember now, right? Yeah, they'll ban the Tiny.
Oh, Tiny's also a good one versus the puck. I mean, it is something 1W are comfortable opening fairly early with. They've done it in the past.
5 seconds.
It opens up the rest of their draft. And as long as you enable the mid hero and ban out some of the worst picks, like it's fine, right? Like even if you're behind, you can jungle well with your spells, and you can show up to early fights with Illusory Orb and Coil. So if it's something you're comfortable with as a team, I'm open to it. I hope you pick supports that can roam over though, because you know he should be countered a bit by the enemy mid, and you need to help him. I know I've been saying that a little bit, but truly picking him early. You know, let's see that. I was gonna say Tusk again, but that Tusk type hero who will get equilibrium back and then be able to show up mid to help his puck.
Aurora Gaming's turn to pick.
Okay. Early Ringmaster pick, despite not seeing like a hero, or like, but with like, despite not seeing like something that you need to save. Like, I guess Phoenix Egg is technically something that you can save someone under, but they're still gonna like take a decent amount of damage from the AOE.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's a little surprising in regards to the enemy team, but for your own team, not Illusory Orb, the Coil plus Tame the Beast is a pretty good combo.
Yeah.
Tame the Beast can also be fairly instant cast in a wide area to cancel Phoenix Dive.
evaded on the Phoenix there, that last auto attack. A good
Thank
old
you,
innate,
blinding
brother.
sun.
Yeah, you just don't ever stare at the sun too long, you know. Ooh, Mira goes down top side. Rain actually just a complete solo kill with the penitence.
It just worked him down. Chen is a really good right-click hero. I didn't appreciate it. I started to learn Chen so that I'd have better insight for these pro matches when we do see him. I don't think it's you appreciate how good his attack is until you play him. You're like, wow, I've got a really long attack range. The animation's good. It's pretty nice. And now you take penitence
speed.
level 1 compared to the past. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's easy. You just poke, poke, poke. That should be a pretty strong lane, because not only is like Chen and Abaddon both good, but Chen can go for fast arcane boots, so he's already got the Ring of Basilius, which means you'll get more aphotic shields as well.
Dire's middle tower is under
Ooh, Chen in a bit of danger top, getting stunned into the trample shield.
But the damage is
Oh,
there.
and the pause!
The
That was from his own
aphotic
team,
shield
okay.
gets the kill. Does Mira have anything here? Or is... Nah, he's already committed
Stun
everything,
in
so...
8, so
Yeah, that is,
unlikely.
Not happening. He's got a tango running. He's chilling.
Yeah, it was a close attempt, but Chen gonna live through here. Potato Revenge might actually have made the difference there. The potato creep died, and
Wait, did it actually die?
Abaddon and Chen have had 120 attack speed extra.
That's
So
definitely... Because, like, the death rattle on that creep is insane. I'll be honest. It's genuinely overpowered in terms of how much attack speed it gives you. It's the reason every Chen takes it nowadays.
I mean, 120 attack speed is a moon shard, right? It's a 2-minute moon shard that you have. So suddenly you're a 10,000 gold lane fighting the enemies. Of course, the scaling on attack speed is not as good when you don't have as much right click, but Abaddon and Chen actually have decent right click damage with that.
Add a penitence onto there too.
that one as well.
I mean, the fact that they killed a primal beast with nothing but auto attacks in like 3 seconds proves how strong that death rattle is.
And a shield. I think there was a shield in there.
Okay, yeah, but... And you can't really control it, you know? The death rattle comes out anyway, and they're going to turn right
look at
back
that attack
around with
speed.
that bonus attack speed. They almost get the kill there. It was a nice attempt with the onslaught at the end to try and chain stun Munkushi, but... You need to be careful. When's the next hell bear up?
30 seconds after it dies.
All right.
So he's got the next one ready to go. Thank you for your sacrifice, potato creep. The
That's like he
potato
just
creep
puts it
being
under
summoned. If you ever get reincarnated as a potato creep under Chen, guys, you're not in for a good time.
What is my job? To die. Oh no.
Oh no. It's like, can we jungle, boss? It's like, oh yeah, we can jungle.
Yeah, of course.
You can
go tank all of the creeps. We would. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, against the Primal Beast, the second he pops Trample, you just put it under the Primal Beast. You're like, I'll give you this 12 to 15 gold for this creep if it means we get, 120 attack speed to smash your face in.
They've learned their lessons, like, don't touch the potato, leave him be.
Yeah,
Ignore
Mira
it.
was hitting it a lot in the early lane.
I mean, if you ignore it though, the potato creep hits for like 50 damage. It's a good amount. Mid lane pretty even with the counter pick on the Ember. I think we will need to see the rotations, and that should be happening soon. 5 minutes into the game, we should see the supports come over. Underlord having a hard time down there. Is not great for them considering that's the final pick. I guess the lane is still tricky when you're playing versus the
Phoenix
double
is just
ranged
so
and the
strong.
Phoenix. Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice wraparound mid. We saw them do this before. Squad-X gonna be able to survive, though, thanks to the Ringmaster, and Mira's the one that dies. Squad-X is gonna be able to get level 6. And 5 seconds to the power rune. See who wins the 50-50. It will spawn bottom, so no rune for the puck, and that will be a full reset for Makoto.
Dire's top tower.
Very
gotta use
fortunate
this.
rune spawn.
He's gonna use this heal creep on Squadix, man. Help him out. Probably could have healed him 2 to 3 times. He might die because I have to go home.
I got over this way.
I've been told wisdom shrines are in. I am on the way. Ah, I see. Heals his fellow support. I see how it is.
Dire are
Mid
It's
laner
so
never
much
said
healing,
thank you to
actually.
me.
Radiant's top
Yeah, it got
tower
changed if you guys haven't seen this one in a while. It used to be a bunch of mini heals. Now it's the bigger one.
Dive in.
you might lose your shrine if you don't bring
gonna
more
put his
heroes.
body on the front line. Mira in some trouble. They're just giving up the shrine. Okay, yeah, looks like it. On the other side, Primal Beast will secure it against the Abaddon. Okay. Now the good news: Dive and the Ember Spirit can get back. Do waste a little bit of time of the puck. Oh, that's just a straight solo kill from WS. They didn't quite hit level 6 on the Abaddon and just runs them down in the trample.
Well, that's the benefit of WS being the one to pick up the Wisdom Shrine, right? Even
Yeah.
though the lane's been a little rough for him.
Very
he gets
true,
that
yeah.
bonus XP, hits 6 just a bit before Abaddon, and instantly goes. Abaddon is 100 XP from leveling up. So I think that's like 2 creeps, depending what dies.
Oh, that's actually massive. Power Rune's going to spawn bottom here for the Ember Spirit. Gets a regen. Okay. All right, I think we're... Oh.
Mostly
Nightfall's having a really
everybody.
good game.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. The cores are mostly in line, but the Underlord is struggling. But the Chen balancing that out. I was kind of joking, but also kind of serious. It is okay if your off lane is a bit poorer because your position 5 is going to have so much space and make up some of that difference. It happens no matter what. I mean, even if you were winning this lane on the Underlord, the Chen would still be rich and eventually look to pass you. It's a powerful set of creeps here. Centaur stun to Hellbear smash while your damage is being amped up. Ooh, WS, does he know Chen is here? Might not be that scared though because he's so tanky.
Yeah. He's got the Kobold Cup now. Dude zooms during trample if he wants.
Yeah, you just onslaught away as soon as you see them come in because there's no initiation. Speaking of, Coil is ready. I'd like to see them make a
Dire's
play with
bottom
that.
tower is under attack.
You got Underlord ult as well, so maybe rotate top, start a play, have everyone join in. Instead, Aurora collapsing on Squadix. They see this with a ward, a very defensive ward they have placed in that mid lane. It does mean you will get the amplified damage for the Ember. That's a scary rune to give over.
Yeah. I mean, all 3 runes have gone to Aurora so far. They've done a much better job at prioritizing these, and I think the Ember Spirit is able to take more advantage of those runes right now than the puck. I mean, he would have loved the regen on the puck earlier, but Mir actually like missed the stun there onto the ranged creep, but it'll be okay.
I don't know. It just got denied. I think that cost them the game right there. There's no recovering. Kodo? Aw, you can't kill him without the coil. So as long as he knows where Puck is, who is showing in the lane, he can take all these kind of risks.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures
I love playing Underlord because like all those years of like spinning your hero around in a circle finally pays off, you know? Mid lane, they'll find a quick kill onto the Lion. Escape back comes out from Sweet and Strong, but Makoto making the rotation over should have no problem finding the kill. Nightfall would finish off that bottom tower with a focus fire, and he's having a very chill time. Almost has his Maelstrom. Will end up going straight into the Mjolnir most likely. There's another power rune's coming soon. Damage here from the Ember.
Dire's
I mean, it's going to be another power rune going Makoto's way.
Having the extra creeps give you a lot of rotation power on these runes. And maybe should have sent a creep over to deny that rune earlier.
tower is under
Yeah,
At
you
least
see,
you
he's like up too late.
Once again, a fairly slow start for both teams. 2 kills to 4. Some movements have been made, but not amounting to much. And another rotation happening top, but defensive observer should see this coming. Rotations are early. Ooh, nice cancel.
Cancel from Sweet and Strong. He's dead. In comes the Underlord, Pit of Malice, dagger onto Kaori. Their chains are there, but he just
Another
gets held in
root.
place again. Where? Remnant. Oh,
Sniped.
tower is under attack.
They won't dive too hard for this. Instead, you should just be able to take this tower. You have the Chen creeps on the way. He's got triple centaur. Okay, guys, I noticed we're lacking a little bit of control. I'm going to fill.
I mean, it was such a sick play from Sweet and Strong there to interrupt the onslaught.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Ember returns back top, but not really much he can do here.
Yeah.
Did Mira
This
just
lane
finish
was-
mid tower?
Radiant are
Yes, he did.
Or
While
was it
everyone
already-
was
yeah,
top.
he did. Okay.
I think 1W lining up some timings again. Abaddon had a little bit more setback this time, like that solo kill that happened. Lane was a little bit harder, but still going to hit a very nice Radiance timing in the next minute. The Witchblade is done. The Blink is further out. Some shrine. Someone get in there!
Oh, he almost got it. Mira gonna pay for that one. Dude, to be fair, if Wind Rangers showed up to that, they get it.
He's scarred from the last game. He ain't showing up.
I think Nightfall's like, I'm never fighting for Wisdom just ever again. Like, I don't care. Focus fire
didn't
out
shackle.
here, but yeah, missed shackle, and Sweet and Strong puts himself in the escape back. Should be able to walk away, or walk him down rather. The puck gonna be fine. Triple S, chains are out. Bit of Malice is down. If we're gonna try and run him down as well, we'll see. Shackle's gonna connect for now. A lot of bonus damage from that facet, and Triple S eventually burns to the Phoenix. A lot of damage over time between these two.
All right, I feel like I cursed them because I mentioned lining up some timings that were coming up, and now they're going in without it. The same thing happened last time, where the Ember doesn't really need items. You know, he just goes in and he's fine. But on your side, you do need you have the Witchblade on the puck. He's working on the blink. You have the mech almost done on the Chen. The pipe is being worked on by the Underlord. Like, I think you chill for another 2 minutes and you finish 3 to 4 big items. Nice
Beautiful
coil.
coil here onto the Primal Beast. They're going to take him down once again. I mean, super aggressive positioning here. Your tier 1 tower is still alive. He's trying to just creep cut, but they will punish him for it heavily.
Radiance Gold is done. If he can make his way to a secret shot for the Abaddon. Underlord taking some damage with the focus fire and the finger, but Chenault keeping him healthy enough. He's a pretty tough. He's the toughest hero to kill, I guess, outside of borrowed time Abaddon right now. I was a little hopeful.
Yeah. Oh. Not quite on the mark there with the onslaught. I was gonna say, is that Radiance done? It is. We saw what happened last game when the Radiance was completed. They ended up winning a massive fight, took Tormentor, and then suddenly had like a 9,000 gold advantage. So, WS.
The Centaur stop!
Just. That is really rough.
Amazing Centaur stomp.
I feel like these deaths can't happen on your Primal Beast. Like, they you should be more careful. Especially considering he's not building BKB, which he does absolutely need this game. But for now, they're going to look for Mira in the mid lane. Underlord comes in, yoinks
Why
the
not?
kill, and with 300 bonus damage, will make quick work of this tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, for the Lion, it's overkill, but if you can get a tower on top of it, it's pretty good. Aurora's coming in. They want to try to defend. The tower's fairly healthy to start, so they have time.
Really good Shackle lineup. We'll see if they can get the puck, though. That's the big question. Pulverize, not quite there yet, but we'll see. Yeah, instantly canceled for the Tame the Beast. Big egg on top of 4. They're just walking away. The Ember Spirit's going to come through, get the Shackles. They do manage to hold down Munkushi. There it is, the focus fire. Talked about it. Able to secure the kill as WS now looking for more. He's got a trample onslaught as well, holding down 2. Beautiful as well. Down. W revenge after this fight.
Dire's middle tower.
Aurora this time ready to go. We were a little bit critical in the last game where it feels they lost their way at this phase of the game and they kept taking staggered fights. But this time they knew, let's defend mid. All the heroes show up. You line up your abilities. And we see the tips over to Nightfall because he was landing so many of those shadows back to back. Had his Mjolnir in time for that fight. So a bunch of damage. And actually now one more for the road. Squadix gonna get found by the Lion. He doesn't even
The
have
Lion
blink
hex
yet.
from the trees. Nah, he just knew he was there, had that ward. Didn't have sight of him at the moment, I think, but just like, you know, you always have hex on quick cast. You run out holding down the button, hope, you know, moving your cursor around. Careful. Oh. Well, the puck actually is the one who jaunts away instead. Sweden Chunk's going to put a nice deep ward. They get the silence here onto the Primal Beast. Pit of Malice in a decent spot. As that will
Escape
pull
the
in
Abaddon in.
Mugushi, but they've got the Chen. Does manage to get the mech off, and with this, a lot of healing, but it's not enough. Pulverize instantly canceled by the Wheel of Wonder, but they caught the puck as well. Lion's gonna go down an egg into a Sun Ray. They're all lined up, and they're all dying one by one, trying to TP out at this point. On the Abaddon's not gonna happen. The shackles from Nightfall this game have been unreal, and he's rewarded heavily with a rampage. The first one of its kind in the qualifiers, I think, that we've seen.
Yeah, at least on our stream, I think the first rampage. And now what was a pretty close game, it keeps happening, you know? They keep it close, and then a huge fight into Tormentor. At least you can't do Roche as well immediately with this lineup, so they're not going to get that one on top of this, at least not right now. This is the downside of the Fiend's Gate. It is a global ability. They were thinking, you know, let Abaddon farm, bring him in late, but you have to place the Fiend's Gate, and then he has to channel his way in, so you're just late to the fight. By the time you get there, he barely saves Chen to use the abilities. But that's 5 seconds plus of Radiance burn damage that you're missing in the fight, of all the auto attacks missing, and Aurora, with that early lead in the fight, then just closes it out with the complete domination.
Yeah. I mean, with that one, Nightfall, level 15 now, finishes his BKB on his way to the Dragonlance. I mean, the decision to not focus fire the Abaddon and just, like, get the Chen is a difficult decision to make, right? But it pays off massively. And then, of course, another shackle onto two. I think actually it might have been 3 hero shackle.
It was a
into the
3,
Sunray.
yeah.
Yeah. Insanely good. Top side Hex out into a quick kill for Sweden Strong. Or 2 Sweden Strong, rather, for Mira and Makoto.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Ringmaster finishes his own blink, though. Might catch you off guard as they respawn. Which is what you're going to need to do, because they are now 10k down. Gonna have to surprise some people. Get some pickoffs. This is where they lack hard stuns to initiate, though, and it's a bit tough. Especially Makoto. Yeah, he has his BKB, so... Oh, there's one more. Okay, yeah. I not sure how you're killing a core.
I really thought Nightfall was just going to go in there and focus fire him, but does not want, or doesn't have it. Still on cooldown, so...
Radiant are scanning.
Next focus fire probably being used on Roshan instead, as WS will start it. Phoenix here, very easy to tank this. That being said, your Ember might be getting caught on the top side of the map. Does he get the Remnant out? He does. Okay. Didn't even have to BKB either. He just walks away. Did he miss the coil? Is that what happened?
I'm not sure. I missed how that started, but even with the coil, that's the tough part about this, right? You have to coil into the Tame the Beast, into Wheel of Wonder. It's really tricky to land these abilities. The lineup works really well when you're ahead, because you just build all these auras, you run at buildings, Abaddon hits it, Chen creeps hit it, right? And the enemy has to come to you. But now that you're losing and you need to find these pickoffs, all Aurora has to say, like, where's Ringmaster? Where's Puck? Without those 2 heroes comboing, worst case, you BKB get out. Otherwise, you lose the support. Whatever, I don't care about my supports, right? No core hero is going to be killed unless those 2 heroes work together. And you probably need a 3rd hero and a 4th hero as well, because you're kind of behind. So I don't think you even have the damage unless Abaddon is also there.
I'm really glad the Primal Beast went for the BKB instead of the Blink Dagger. Like, I think if he's able to just BKB pulverize a hero, the hero dies. Like, I mean, obviously Abaddon can just borrow time out of it, but then you get borrowed time. So I think it's a really good decision for that. And
that's where the Blink Escape Act is pretty good, but you're losing, so now you have multiple things to be thinking about, and it's getting tricky.
Searing chains
Should at
immediately
least force out
dispelled. Yeah. Okay, they're not gonna get the.
Oh, okay. I thought they would push a little harder there, but I guess when you're in the lead, you know, you don't need to take massive risks. Just find the safe pick off. You have time for that. Still 3 minutes on Aegis. You can poke high ground a little bit here to force 1W back, and then after that, just you probably have enough of a lead if you really just want to brute force it. I think you have time to just step back once you force them home.
Radiant's bottom tower
Seems to be the
is
play.
under attack.
Yeah, you see Ringmaster and Puck staying together. They know they need to work together to find pickoffs, but Aurora also knows that, and they're just not really engaging with wherever the Puck and the Ringmaster are. They just deal with the creep waves, either under their towers or cut them. I say that, WS is headed over, but he's one of those tanky heroes that I don't think this combo can kill.
Mira with another find, sets up a kill for Makoto.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's going in. Nearly 3,000 health on this Primal Beast. Has a great healing Lotus. BKB, Pipe. Now almost done with the Blink.
That Daedalus is going to be done very soon as well. Oh, they know they're over here somewhere. Sweet and Strong trying desperately to not get found by the Primal Beast. That ward sentry in that middle of the lane has helped out a lot. They will force them away now, so this lane will eventually push, but...
Squadix picked up a Parasma. That might help give you enough damage to actually get a kill on some of these very healthy heroes.
Do you think they're going to contest
Especially
the
if you
Wisdom
combo
Shrine
with,
here?
like, Firestorm.
It looks like it. Oh, Wind Ranger saw Courier, I think. Oh, goes for Squadix. Doesn't quite get the kill. Just the damage from Nightfall is just overwhelming. Sweet and Strong's trying his
blink
best to
reveal.
buy some time. Wheel of Wonder comes out. It's going to end up hypnotizing the Wind Ranger, but...
He goes
There's only
down, but he
so many ways of
saves
living.
his Puck got pulverized. I think they could have gotten a follow-up Puck kill, but Tame the Beast to cancel it before he goes. Does mean you don't have that tool now, and so even if he buys back, you're not as scared. That is supposed to be your tanky Underlord.
He's got the Crimson Guard out, but the Mjolnir just eventually gets the job done with the help of Makoto as well. They just jump right into the base, set up from Mira's Lion once again. And with this, that's, you know, tier 3, probably a full lane of racks. They have the ability to look for more if they want. There's still 25 seconds on the Aegis. Could try pushing it to the limit here.
Dire's bottom barracks.
We'll see. Yeah, looks like they are going to stick around.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I don't see why not. You can at least get this tower. If you don't want to stay for the full barracks, that's okay, but you force out the fortification. Turn back around. You got 10 seconds here. Wind Ranger hitting it from even outside the tower. How do you deal with that?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
All right, full disengage now. Tier 3 in the mid lane goes down. They're not gonna fully back though. You know, they're still pretty strong. They have the egg. Okay, go back as a
Smoke
team
is
now.
on the way.
Power rune's gonna be
Haste
an.
rune.
That's a big one. Haste for the Ember. Do you give it to the Primal? Okay, no. He was waiting for his Aghanim Scepter. Now you definitely give it to the Ember Spirit here.
He didn't bottle it. I thought he was gonna bottle that and use it as necessary. I guess he just thinks it's now. They're smoked up. Sneaky smoke into the base.
I mean, if they can get the Lion there to the Underlord, he's super dead. But see, it's up. It's gonna be on Mira to make the choice if he wants to dive to the tier 4s to
Don't
get
be
this
tempted,
kill.
Triple S. Stay back. Stay back.
Oh,
Stay
they're
back.
going. Yeah, there it is. The Focus Fire Sunray, the Finger of Death as well.
Are under attack.
I mean, you're sitting at your tier 4s. You're hoping that they're not, you know, they're not going to make this type of play, but Aurora more than confident enough to go for it.
It's a false sense of security, thinking you're safe under the tier 4s. The time it takes for the team to rotate, even if they instantly respawn, it's just, you're dead, right, by the time the rest of them get there. That means you're gonna get megaed here. There is no fortify. There's no hope of fighting without the 2 auras on the Underlord. Gonna have to try to come back for megas.
I mean, Squad X goes in, gets, you know, a coil onto a lot of heroes. Oh no, Sweet and Strong does not manage to get the tame off, instantly interrupted by the onslaught. The Ember Spirit just continuing to play aggressive, chase them into the base. The Aghanim Scepter doing so much work here. That will be mega creeps, the double buyback, and the whole time you still have the egg available. So if you want to try and go for this, you can. Blink onslaught in. There's the egg right on top of 1W. They're trying their best to make it back to the fountain, but it's not going to happen. GG comes out, and that is going to do it. Aurora will close out this game. I'm starting to see a pattern, man. Tormentor deciding every single one of these games.
Yeah, that seems to have defined this series. A lot of the who built up enough of a lead so that as you get to the Tormentor, you can take a winning fight. And we've seen the punish, right? When you get the Tormentor, you usually get the Roche. It's just such a big gold swing. Then you also have the 5 minutes of the Aegis to continue building that gold lead. And it's much easier to play from ahead than from behind, especially with the way these guys have been drafting. So Aurora manages to bounce back from that game 2 loss, which was kind of painful. So good resilience there. That means they will move on, and unfortunately 1W will be knocked out here because this is the lower bracket. We're here to see the Dreams get crushed, and Dreams just got crushed.
We love that. Yeah, I mean, great performance from Aurora. Nightfall's Wind Ranger looked really good this game, not only from the lane stage, but every moment onward. Of course, the Rampage at the Tormentor fight, kind of the icing on the cake this game for him. So we'll see if they have what it takes to get some revenge against the Inner Circle, the team that knocked them into the lower bracket in the first place. You know, and it was a 2-0, pretty convincingly, honestly, if you ask me as well. But we'll see, you know, what they have in store for them in that final series here in about an hour, if I'm not mistaken. We have about 60 minutes before our next series, so it's gonna give 1W time to maybe, you know, have some lunch, prepare, reset, whatever it is that they need to do.
1W's got time for lunch.
Yeah, you know, they yeah, we'll see what ends up happening, but we'll be back with our final series here in these European qualifiers, Aurora versus Inner Circle. Stay tuned, everybody. We'll see you then.
Burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is save it from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Yeah. Someone else is in my place when someone else is in your face. When someone else is at your place, I know I'm replaced. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Seems that you ain't got far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now
dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, energy.
close my eyes, you're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes, you're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My whole life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. Today we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on a pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. Discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Serotonin slightly made. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slightly made. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really, we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide. Secret in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide.
Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Mama thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm my #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling.
come out to the flame. I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when
saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging?
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to ESL One Birmingham's closed qualifiers. It is Eastern Europe, the final series about to begin. My name's Cryptic here with Quixotics, and it is going to be Aurora taking on Inner Circle for maybe a little bit of revenge, but yeah, that is gonna be a difficult task. Inner Circles look pretty good.
Yeah, they have played together before, or at least like different iterations of the players. This roster seems to have come together pretty recently for this qualifiers and off to a strong start. Sometimes, though, part of the reason that works is that people are like, who the heck is this group? You know, like, yeah, whatever, don't, you know, like, well, you can beat them easily. And then they surprise you with some stuff. So now that you have been defeated by them, I think you take it a little bit more seriously. I'm not saying the players don't, you know, always treat it seriously, but there's an unknown underdog advantage that recently formed rosters can have. So I'm kind of curious to see if Aurora has learned from that, which I would say there are some cheese picks that Inner Circle has. 423, for example, like Broodmother, he plays. Nightfall actually also plays it. So I mean, I guess you have that same cheese potential. But anyways, it's like that new roster. It got the jump on them last time. Round 2, here we go.
Yeah, we'll see for sure. I think after the last series, Aurora, They played cleaner for the most part. It's just game 2 was something that they need to erase from their memory. Like that was there was a lot of things that went wrong in that series or in that game, but the series overall I do think played well. And the more and more I'm realizing this team is you need to give Makoto a good game. Like you can't actually, like I don't feel like they are able to make plays when Makoto is the one that is, you know, struggling through the mid lane. So we'll see what they can do to try and enable him. If they can like gank for that 6-minute rune, make sure he has a good time. I think also just giving him a consistently good hero like the Ember Spirit is probably a good idea, or the Puck, you know, one of these 2 heroes. But we'll see, you know, how they decide to adapt the draft. I think overall it should be an exciting, very close series.
Yeah, I think. Well, I mean, there's not that much time to adjust right now, so it's fine to lean into, okay, Makoto be the playmaker, let's make sure he has a good game. In the long run, I think you do want to reflect on some of those rough losses, because you don't want to be so one-dimensional that, lost that lane. Guess it's over, guys. We're cooked, right? They'll need to figure out ways to bounce back, and in the losses we've seen from them, they seem to struggle with that. Could be part of how they're drafting. Sometimes your draft is one-dimensional, and that can be okay as long as you execute really well. But often why the best drafts have multiple avenues to win, and oh, this guy's doing well, okay, here's how it works. Oh, this guy's doing well, okay, here's how it works. And that flexibility is what allows the very best teams to seemingly win so many games. Like, how are they recovering from behind? How are they doing this? It's because they understand those alternate paths. And that's what's often lacking in these qualifiers. The teams, they can play well when ahead, but when behind is what they struggle with.
Yeah, that's a really good point. So we'll see what ends up happening. We're actually going to double check the lobby. It looks like we do finally have both teams here. There was a little bit of a moment where like, are they going to show up in time? But yeah,
this ain't NA.
Here.
They'll show up.
Yeah,
they'll
make it. In terms of the coin toss, though, it went to Inner Circle, and they actually chose second pick, which is interesting.
Cheesers.
I feel like a lot of people prefer the first pick, but they are choosing second pick here. Recently buffed second pick, mind you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm very curious to see the drafts. I think both these teams are pretty evenly matched, which is weird because Aurora, like, historically was really good. They had a really solid 2025, but then the last few months of 2025 was not super great for them. But Inner Circle, if they just kind of form and come in here and knock Aurora out of the qualifiers and advance, that would be a huge win for this team.
Yeah, I mean, it would be the first win for the team because it's so recently formed, which would be a very auspicious way to start things off. Yeah, Aurora does seem to have fallen down. I don't want to put it too harshly, but to be fair to them, it's a different roster, right? Like, this team has actually shuffled quite a lot. I know there were jokes about OG doing that, there's some stat. They went through some 50 plus players because they kept this roster, shuffling around. And when you keep doing that, it frequently doesn't work because it takes time. And Aurora, even they've had some of the same players here for a bit, but shuffling a couple around does make a big difference. And especially now you're combining multiple regions. Sometimes you play within the same region, so you haven't played with a guy on a professional team, but okay, I've seen this guy in pubs, or oh yeah, we did this scrim versus them. Oh, we did try this stack long ago together. I kind of know that guy. Now you're bringing in different regions of players who, at least for their caliber, probably have played against each other before, but maybe haven't played with each other. And you got cultural differences, communication differences. You got to bring all that together, which can be very chaotic. And that's something that Aurora, I assume, is going through. I mean, we're not on the team. Maybe they're fantastic friends already. But even when you want to work together, it still takes time to actually achieve that.
It's funny because at the start of 2025, this was a full Southeast Asian team, and then it became a full CIS team, and now we're half and half. So they're like, all right, let's meet somewhere in the middle, guys. Let's meet somewhere in the middle.
The fusion restaurants,
Yeah.
Got a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
They did go ahead and ban out that Brood Mother first, like you talked about, one of those kind of niche picks that they like. They do get rid of the Dazzle as well, a hero I believe that they took in both games when they actually knocked Aurora to the lower bracket. A little bit of trauma there, potentially.
10 seconds
Put him onto
remaining.
something new. They'll go ahead and grab the Phoenix that Kaori has been playing lately. Usually we can say this hero has some flex, and I'm sure they could, but really doesn't strike me as a Mira hero very much. And it seems something that they're more comfortable with on the position 5 role. So I think it's fairly safe. You'll keep the flex in mind, but I think it's fairly safe to assume it's going into that safe lane. This
He
hero,
played a
not
sick
safe
game
to
last
assume.
time.
Yeah, not safe to assume where this Tusk is going to go. Could be 4, could be 5. If you play position 4 and the matchup ends up not great because Phoenix can be a strong laner and then, you know, the carry matchup ends up good versus you, you'll just creep drag. So that's what makes it super safe as a position 4 here.
Aurora Gaming's turn.
Snowball save also good versus Phoenix Egg. You can see that coming and save some people.
With the Huskar ban, I feel like they want to grab the Ember pretty much right away on Aurora.
10 seconds
Next pick
remaining.
will be up for Inner Circle, but
5 seconds remaining.
the difference between last series and this one is Inner Circle is very capable of just picking a Huskar. Like, it seems like they have no problem in doing so. Aurora not going to get away with, like, the, you know, without banning it if they want to go for something like the Puck or the Ember. Shadow Demon is still up.
It's another good one to keep in mind, especially because some of the heroes still in, like the Ursa, the Wind Ranger, they don't like Shadow Demon. I would say if Inner Circle, if they pick Shadow Demon coming up, that's a lot of flex between the two supports, and then it opens you up for the Ursa pick against the Phoenix, and protected with the Shadow Demon on his team. You could also do Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger Tusk is a very strong lane. Shadow Demon 4 could work. If you want to reveal your supports that quickly anyways.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
Otherwise, Gyro and Shadow Fiend have shown strong pairings with the Tusk
Yeah.
and are two pretty good heroes lately. We've seen Abaddon be pretty good, and that one's okay into Phoenix.
Dire team pick. Aurora Gaming.
The Omni Knight ban into the Abaddon pick. Wow. Okay.
I mean, I threw it out as a potential carry, but you could offlane this Abaddon, and you could just play support Abaddon, so it's not too dangerous to reveal early, especially when you have the flex of the Tusk. So it's not like, oh, it can't be... Like, if you picked another position 5, you'd kind of know, like, okay, that's a core Abaddon. But with this, it could go all over the place. I think it will just be carry Abaddon, though. Carry or offlane, we'll see, depending on the rest of the heroes.
Yeah, I agree.
I would grab the Shadow Demon. That's very good versus Abaddon when he uses his ult. You can just disrupt him. It's good in general, like we've been talking about. We also saw Wind Ranger because you can focus fire through the borrowed time. I mean, stop during borrowed time because he's healing, but then afterwards, you still have focus fire to finish the job in case he did heal up.
Yeah, do you just think it's like the fact that you can constantly make sure, like,
10 seconds remaining.
you know, like they can aphotic shield someone, but it's just going to get immediately dispelled. Like, none of the barriers from aphotic shield are going to be able to get people out of there. You could look for...
Dire team pick.
Tiny's still in. Okay. So that's actually really cool because not only does it kind of block the Tiny mid counter, but it is still just a really strong support.
Which it likely is to be since you already see the mid Puck. Unless they would do something crazy for us, but we've mostly seen mid and position 4 Tiny. But with the
5
Puck,
seconds remaining.
I think you know that's what you're playing into. Also going to keep the creep dragging open for Aurora since Abaddon, Tusk, if that is your safe lane, or perhaps a completely different safe lane is going to come out and you don't know what you're dealing with, you may need to avoid a regular laning stage. I think you could pick your own mid hero here because you see the Puck already. And Puck does not flex around all that much. We saw Ember earlier. Not that you crush that matchup, but you're just good in general and useful later. Ooh, the Skywrath. The instant silence is actually quite good versus Puck and the Phoenix. And actually not that even, like, Tiny also doesn't like getting silenced up since you usually build Blink first. You don't have any way to deal with it. So that, with now the Ember Spear we were just mentioning, easy setups. You just go in, root, and then follow up with the Skywrath ultimate.
I'm liking more and more the idea of this being a position 4 Abaddon or position 3 Abaddon, because like the Phoenix lane is going to be a lot less powerful if it's into the Abaddon, and then you still have the ability to pick a strong carry like as your last pick. But we'll see what they do. We saw the Ember Spirit last game do pretty good into the Puck. It did get the assistance of the Lion though, so I am curious like how much the Skywrath is going to be able to contribute. Ooh,
It's time to flex.
Enigma.
Time to flex. Abaddon into Enigma is not going to have fun. I think you go the offlane Abaddon. Well, okay, the nice thing is that you can't be killed in Black Hole very easily because of borrowed time. But the lane is very poor for a hero that cannot jungle at all. So they're going to go ahead and ban out Gyrocopter because he can clear the Eidolons easily. You're actually increasing his farm, really. And I think you need to remove either Clinks or Wind Ranger.
Aurora Gaming's turn to ban.
Good Ursa ban. I wonder if... Well, I guess that it could just still be a bad enough lane. It's the thing is like Aphotic Shield plus Tusk Shards, like pretty decent at killing the Eidolons, but
10 seconds remaining.
I do agree that
true.
you do need to be a lot more careful about the Enigma just getting free black holes here this game, because there's really not any stuns to stop him.
Yeah, it's also tiny, right? So you try to avoid the Eidolons when they're up, and then you just get tossed into them. And then avalanched. Oh, Bristle actually could have been a cool melee option with the Quill Sprays to farm Eidolons, and it's actually something we've seen Inner Circle play. They like that hero, so that could have been cool. Maybe you could do Shadow Fiend. I mean, you definitely die if you get tossed back, but Raises can kind of deal with Eidolons.
It's a weird one, but there is Kunkka.
Ooh, that would be alternate carry mode for sure. I think the Wind Ranger Tusk is still okay. You can still the Ice Shards, and then, well, I know you don't want to level Power Shot as much now, but maybe just to deal with Eidolons. Though maybe you just shackle them and then...
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. If you just shackle them, you get enough damage to just like 2-tap them.
Maybe Dragonite with Breathe Fire. I wouldn't mind having a little bit more stun too, especially if this is now Abaddon offlane.
Do you just not pick Wind Ranger here on Aurora then?
5 seconds.
I think that's okay if they do.
I guess
TA,
Centaur is
you
still
could
in the
TA.
pool, though.
On Inner Circle.
Yeah, they do. Wow, they did not even think about it. The Naga Siren carry for 423.
That's pretty sick, actually. Natural Bloodthorn Builder.
Does it win
Riptide
lane
for the
versus Enigma?
Eidolons?
I guess it does. They have no wave clear, really.
It's a little... I think it can... You can mess it up, but you send your illusions next to the Eidolons as you, like, proc Riptides, and then you can farm them with the Tusk. And then worst case, you get kicked out of lane, like, it goes poorly, let's say, you just jungle. Like, Naga Siren carry, you can jungle pretty early because of Riptide and the illusions tanking for you, and her own base stats are pretty good. She, like, dodges some attacks as well. So it, like, kind of covers your bases no matter how things go. Egg and Black Hole come out, you just song. I like it. The danger, though, is Enigma can play pretty fast, especially off a good start. Like, that lineup could go fast, and you're just trying to farm up. And then your Abaddon on the other side is like, I need my Radiant. And then you're in a bad spot. So I would say your mid lane has to go well so that if your two side laners are being greedy, Tusk, Skywrath, Ember is a pretty scary trio. Not a ton of stuns, but a lot of other crowd control between them, which will be enough in the early game to get kills. And then hopefully buy time for Radiance to come online and then get your Manta into probably Orchid. I like the Manta Orchid idea for Naga.
I think, yeah, Manta Orchid makes the most sense because it gives you catch for the puck outside of it only being like Skywrath Mage, so. All right, Makoto, who's had a very good day on his mid lane, also gets a pretty, solid puck pick. We'll see how it plays into the Ember. Like, he played this matchup earlier and did win it on the puck, but it wasn't entirely free. Like, he did get some help. So I am curious to see how he's going to do this time around, but I'm trying to see if there's anything standing out in terms of facets. It all looks pretty much expected.
I think so. Yeah, I like seeing Makoto on these flashy mids. Let him pop off. He's a high skill player.
Could be worse. Oh, wait.
I guess, yeah, not a very... I was looking at Drinking Buddies, and I was like, maybe you wanted to go Riptide, but yeah, there's really not, like, a great... Like, Nagasarn, yes, can kind of attack fast, but I don't think that's the plan with it, so, yeah, Drinking Buddies is pretty good otherwise.
I also think it helps to have the... It's like a pseudo blink, to get close or to save people. It's quite useful this game. There's a lot of positioning type elements here.
I will say Tusk might have the most balanced facets in the game.
You can
How
argue
many
for
heroes,
either.
like...
Yeah.
Yeah, how many times can you, like, look at a hero and be like, yeah, this is... You know what? This game's better for Drinking Buddies, and the other one's better for Tag Team, right? Like, there's just very few heroes that actually have, like, two facets that are genuinely pickable in most games.
Could be worse.
Yeah, not that Jakiro needs a buff, but I think his facets are close. Because originally everyone was doing the Ice Path one and got nerfed. I think if you buffed it marginally, so it became a clearer case of like, oh, I want stronger lane presence, Twin Terror. Oh, I want better crowd control, Ice Path. But right now the Ice Path one is like, it's not really that much better. So like, meh, what's the point? It damaged the creep wave a little bit, but the double Ice Shards does mean it will go heavily under the tower. So this is a push out. And this is a bit of a tough lane. Phoenix Wind Ranger into two melee heroes, right? So you just want to lane under your own tower as much as possible. And Day's just going to wait for the next creep wave.
The next one.
Ooh, the courier walking out. Maybe he sees it. Can you get this? Ice Shard block it? Or stay focused to the objective.
Like, oh,
what a
job
gamer.
to do. Thank you.
Dude, I'm killing that courier and then dying and griefing. And I'm like, but I couldn't help myself. Had to get the courier.
Like, guys, I got us some gold. I promise it was worth it.
Like, didn't you just give them 300 gold? No. Not Days, though. He's a focused gamer. Actually, just bypassing that creep wave, actually. That's really interesting. I think this is because Aurora did a hard camp pull. And they decided this would be better to let this wave go through and mess things up. Because now they have an extra wave. That was a cool decision. Don't usually see that.
Mid lane pretty even so far. A couple extra denies on the Ember Spear, which is, expected in my opinion. bottom lane. Shackle onto Daze. That is first blood.
Auto-attacked it so
At the
much.
same time, they get a kill top lane. Just the avalanche toss back, I believe, just right into the Eidolon army.
Yeah, Tusk was trying to prevent the hard pull from going off to fix the equilibrium that they had established from creep dragging. He should have just used ice shards, though. He was really trying not to, and then that forced him to go in and take more damage than necessary. In the end, ice shards, use the mana, would have been safer. This mid lane's dead even right now.
I don't think I've seen this matchup be that, like, exact almost. That's kind of cool. The side lane and Daze really having a rough time here on the Tusk. Still level 1, but close to level 2. Trying to get a pull there off the hard camp to pull these creeps back. Doesn't quite work.
These creeps are not attacking. They're so lazy.
Dire's middle tower
I see you,
They,
Daze. You got screwed over.
Yeah, there's like the warmth of the sun, you know? They're like, oh, it's nice and cozy over here. I'm staying.
Do I have to attack? I just want to sit here.
Yeah, level 3 on the Phoenix now means you're going to have a really rough time getting away from these.
Dead.
Does he have
without-
Blood Grenade?
Okay.
He does. Nice shard block.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He gets a salve out of him. It's a lot of damage.
The idea, this offlane is kind of having a rough time, but the whole idea is that your Naga will be your trump card. She's off to an okay start right now. How much space you can make afterwards is kind of the true goal. And I think you do need to, like, you don't need to do too much right now because you're planning to go late game with the Naga. But you can't get run over in the early game, which is why we're getting close to 6 minutes. I want to see both supports come over. Like, just getting the rune and making sure your Ember can cover. Because it's not going to be Abaddon making space for you, as we see. It's got to be Ember. You have to help him coming up.
There's another avalanche toss back. Malefice into the Eidolons. Do they have the damage? They do. And the question is, are they going to split? Because if they split, Daze is in trouble. They have split. Mira on the run. Snowball will get him to safety. WS is going to back his little army up here.
Give me that money. All right, it's all part of the plan. Die top so you can come mid. Went top. So that you can smoke the Tusk with you to mid.
Oh my goodness.
Reel in on
Makoto?
top as Ember lives top. Reel in into the Silence Ice Shards. What a combo.
That's kind of cool.
And now you go for the rune, which hopefully Ember, he's not going to make it. He cannot make it out
he had to
TV.
walk all the way back. Not quite level 6. A lot of denies in these lanes like we were talking about. And
Dire's middle tower
that
is
6
under
power
attack.
rune and Invis. Okay. It's not the best rune, but you can sometimes catch people off guard with it. Coil.
He's not
comes
6 yet.
through. Avalanche. Do they get the toss in time? No. Great chains out. Still a lot of damage out from the Buck. Snowball buying him a lot of time here. I think Ember will live. Phoenix not looking so good, though. Dude, that Snowball saved his life.
Yeah, Daze has had a pretty impactful early game so far. Very alternate laning, but a second kill. You don't get the power rune, but you get the 2 kills in this lane. Unless Makoto makes a massive outplay here.
Wow, okay. Huge win mid. Now, that being said, Kaori's coming back. They're like, okay, yeah, side lanes, you guys do whatever you want. We are, you know, 3-manning mid lane at this point for the foreseeable future.
And you need to. I mean, look at the net worth. The side lanes are going really well for Aurora. Naga Siren will catch up now that she is strong enough to... You'll just shove the lane out and then go jungle and then just repeat forever. So she will catch up and do fine. The question is this Abaddon. This seemingly support Abaddon right now based on net worth. How do you save his game as he is killed a second time?
Well,
Guess
they're
you
just
kill
gonna look
Enigma a
for
second
WS
time.
instead. Yeah, dude, does he just black hole this? Okay, I honestly thought he would just black hole and try and kill Daze.
Dire's bottom tower
Did he already pop the silence? I thought he already popped the
I think
silence.
he might have. I think he had it. He has it now.
Oh, the
smoke to
smoke.
stay alive.
That's huge.
Nice. You can actually even use this too because he has his tranquil. So you might think like, oh, he smoked and it's like it's a wasted smoke, but it keeps him alive. No, they can actually look for a play as this 8-minute rune spawns bottom.
That's a nice one for Makoto, the regen in the back.
Maybe you still surprise him though. Do you expect Tusk to be here?
middle tower is under attack.
I guess it doesn't matter because the tower's dead. So now you're not going to be here either.
Dire's middle tower has
So
fallen.
I was looking at the net worth and I was like, where's the 6th core? And I realized I was like, uh-oh.
Uh-oh, there's a 5th support this game.
There's a 5th support instead. That's not good. That's not ideal. Going
Yeah,
for the
it's not-
Midas. Uh-oh.
Oh no. But okay, listen. I would have to take a deeper look. It's somewhat expected because they chose to pick Naga, right? They could have done the Abaddon carry and pick something else, and it would be the Abaddon carry having a rough time, and then your off lane having a good matchup. So you had to pick, and you chose to prioritize the carry, which I think is pretty understandable for most teams. We mentioned the true sign of being a good team is how do you play in these rough situations. It's time for Abaddon to show us the high level play is jungling. And
Midas
Midas
has an actual Helm of the Dominator creep now, so I wouldn't be surprised if they actually start to look for the tower here. Like they're bringing up both of the supports. You're almost level 6 on the Phoenix, I think. Tiny's just hit level. Okay, never mind. They're both pretty fresh level 5s, but
still pretty strong level 5s, especially into Black Hole
Yeah.
if you catch someone. Might be Tusk. Do you just do this to get a
okay,
kill?
You gotta be very careful. Silence is gone, and the puck gonna come in. You have Coil, you have Black Hole. Puck's actually not gonna follow that up.
Feels like they went a little too soon with Puck coming up here. I think you let Puck just start with Coil rather than try to avalanche toss someone. Maybe he thought Puck was a little bit closer. Maybe they were going to Black Hole, but then changed their mind last second. But in the end, this should be an escape for Inner Circle at the cost of your tower, which is painful.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, this Enigma is gonna get a lot out of this. Like these types of Helm of the Dominator heroes and Summons heroes, like the moment they take your tower, their net worth just skyrockets because they're able to just get whatever they want on the map.
Radiant's
Top lane Mira, probably dead. In comes the Ember Spirit. Does manage to toss him over to the puck. Coil's gonna come out now. Mira's still stuck inside of the pit, battling it out here with the Tusk. The Sunray's gonna come through to heal him up. Oh no!
He has the
That
stick.
orb off the mark, but it doesn't matter.
Thought maybe
What
he could get
what
a trade
toss
1
save
for
there.
1. Yeah, that was well done from Mira, considering he was being ran at 3-on-1 to start that. And you don't even lose the rune since Kaori managed to deny it. An amplified damage rune, a very big one to take away from the Ember,
is under attack.
who could certainly use the help right now as they have fallen 3,000 behind as we get to the 11-minute mark. Certainly could have used that extra damage to find a kill.
Tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, I mean, we saw how good of a game Nightfall had on Wind Ranger last time, and he's off to pretty much the exact same kind of start. You know, Maelstrom's just a couple hundred gold away.
Are scanning.
Abaddon, not super well known as a jungler early on. Now, you just go 4 points of Photic Shield and try your best, but it's going to take him a little while to catch back up. Who did he just focus fire?
I thought it was the Tusk, but I don't know if there was a misclick and it was on a creep.
I think
or if
he
just
clicked a creep. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I think he misclicked a creep.
It still shows focus fire buff. I think he did get the tusk and then he just stopped. Okay, now it's gone. Portal missed. You should
Instantly
still get
snap.
the haste rune, and it looks like Skywrath as well. Oh, didn't count for that shield, did you?
Yashin shield.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't think you can actually do anything here, though. This is not an Abaddon having a good game, getting some Radiance damage in there.
Radiant
Where's
are
Naga?
scanning.
Yasha, and I think Diadem's on the way, so not too bad of a Manta timing considering how the lane went.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wow, that is an insane Helm of the Overlord timing. 13 minutes. Oh, they're gonna find the Phoenix. Oh, get the black hole. He drops it, but it's only on to the Skywrath Mage. Ember Spirit manages to dodge this one out. He'll eventually die here to the Black Dragon. Now, the Ember, how many remnants did he commit for this is the question. Okay, he still has one left. He's fine.
He's got a safety remnant, but they're actually waiting for him there. I think he should be okay. He'll just have to remnant one more time. Yeah, there we go. He's out. You take that. You created some lane pressure top by cutting the wave a bit. Skywrath for Phoenix is fine when you're 3,000 behind. Naga completely left alone in that time. I feel like, offlane Abaddon, you can do Radiance. I think after a start like this, especially after getting Midas, just Aura Builder.
Yeah, I was trying to figure that one out as well. Mid lane, really nice rotation. The egg as well as the coil committed to take down the Ember Spirit. Mira, however, gonna meet a similar fate. Walrus Punch Snowball into the Mystic Flare.
That's why that kind of support duo is nice. Even as you're losing, all you have to do is press your ultimates. You can at least get some kind of kill, something going your way.
WS is farming so well too.
You know, I did say Naga late game, usually the way to go. But I suppose on the other side, you have some pretty good scaling heroes as well. Double
Yeah.
Black Hole, you could get double Egg eventually. Like, that's an insane combo. Puck scaling's really good. Wind Ranger scaling. Well, Wind Ranger scaling is good, though into Naga is kind of funny, because you're a very single target hero, and then Naga has all the illusions.
I mean, if you get the focus fire on the right one, it doesn't matter, right? That's the
true.
big thing. If you focus fire the correct Naga Siren, she'll die. The problem is that sometimes it's really difficult to identify which the real Naga Siren.
There's some good AoE damage, though. Midnight
Yeah.
Pulse, Black Hole, Avalanche Toss, Phoenix Spells. All of Puck's things. Maybe Puck can also itemize towards it. We could see, like, the Ags and
Dire's
stuff.
top tower is under attack.
Coil?
Coil here, bottom, looking at the Ember, but they don't have another silence. Instead, they'll look for the Tusk. As Witchblade will help finish the job.
Oh, and an immediate D-ward. Use a bit of vision, which is pretty painful, because I think they've lost a couple wards this game. Well, they still have 2, actually. Okay, so maybe not as bad. But the middle of the map is fairly empty, which opens up something like this. This is a very fast Roche. You are not expecting something like this. But Eidolons are actually pretty good damage. You had the Helm of the Overlord to tank, And then you bring in the early level 2 Focus Fire because she's been having such a good game.
Yeah, plus the Phoenix attack slow. Yeah, they've got a lot of ways of kind of whittling it down. But Aegis will go to Nightfall.
Yeah, it wasn't a fast Roche, but you are able to do it. Mira's blink, not that far off. Maybe gonna be a
Nice
little
jump
further
bottom.
off.
I got him. Easy ensnare into Mystic Flare.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Naga almost at the Orchid, starting to come online. He's got 4 assists already, which isn't bad, but with the Orchid, you can actually start getting some solo kills on your own. Just walk in, silence and snare, and whack away with your illusions. And then it's Bloodthorn first. Too greedy this game. Can you do that? Or do you have to get the heart first?
I don't know. We'll see what ends up happening. Mid lane, a good attempt here onto the Ember. He should be able to remnant to safety. He will. Daze might not be as lucky, though, as the puck will clean that one up. WS looking for the black hole potentially there onto the Ember Sphere, but good disengage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're doing a really good job at continuing to apply pressure and looking for picks without even having to commit too much. But a really good snowball save there to keep the Ember alive.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Get ready for Tormentor. Starting to bring some heroes up here. It's time to set up your vision.
Tower is under attack.
Should go the way of Aurora, I want to say, because this Abaddon is still pretty far down. He's got the Midas. He's going for a mech into Greaves, so he is just assuming the Aura building offlaner, trying to enable his Naga Siren as best he can. But I don't think he's... Like, the Midas hasn't had enough time to kick in to help you win these kind of big 5-on-5 fights.
They just smoked right by the Enigma.
Maybe he'll walk into them. He has a blink.
I think they saw him, though, is the thing. Like, oh, yeah. That's a very quick focus fire kill there for Nightfall. I'm pretty sure they saw him because they saw the courier
Radiant's
fly
bottom
right
tower
behind
is
them.
under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Blink Dagger's almost done on the Tiny as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
20 minutes. Tormentor is up. I think they're going to start making their way up there. Nightfall just needs to finish off the bottom wave. We'll have Focus Fire up in a moment if he wants to try and take it.
Starting to get involved in the multi-lane creep cutting. I see him microing out the illusions. I think he'll end up giving up this Tormentor just to have a little bit more space, a little bit more time. Give up some of these towers. Just wait for this Naga Heart, which is halfway there. Just about. It's pretty good. It's just that Naga is the whole team right now.
Yeah. Oh boy, Scarlet Mage gonna get found again. That's the blink reveal from Mira, and another kill onto this hero.
Oh, is he gonna go Ags? Just like
I was
holy
gonna
lock
say, I
at
think he
Ags
goes
and then
Ags, yeah.
deliver yourself into the black hole?
Take me. I submit.
It's an absurd amount of healing when it happens.
It's like 80% damage reduction for the team. Big coil snap there from the toss of Mira. Nice attempt from Daze. Tried to catch him mid-air with the snowball, but did not quite work. We'll turn around the Orchid here to finish off the Tiny. Daze is dead. Tiny will die to the Soul Burn, but they are going to continue to look for the Naga sign. They know the real one. He pings it, but no focus fire available. There's a black hole coming, baby. You guys need to be very careful. Does he catch them? He does. All three. The egg to follow. It's a disaster. For Inner Circle, Power Shot doesn't quite kill him, but Makoto will line it up. And now chasing after the Abad, and borrowed time is already spent. WS has been waiting for this moment.
His patience gets rewarded. They thought they could actually get for more. That song, they were trying to set up like, okay, let's come here, get her with Orchid. And then they realize, oh no, don't do it, guys. We gotta go. I think you have to be a little bit more aware of where Enigma is, because if you just back out with the start of the song, you're fine. You get out of there perfectly A-okay. Now he has
He's having such a
BKB.
great
Now the
game
song,
on Enigma. Yeah.
now the song
I was
may
like,
not protect you.
There's no way of getting his black hole canceled now going forward, unless of course he doesn't BKB it for some reason. But that's just not really how that's gonna work.
Could you Tusk Punch him if he like did a far black hole and you were like perfectly behind him? Can that reach?
Yeah, Tusk has to over blink it, right? Like you have to blink over the black hole and then Walrus Punch it. You can do that.
Unless you black hole on top of yourself, and there's like no way.
Yeah, yeah.
It has
If you
to
cover
be
yourself,
him
then you're
casting
fine.
it ahead.
Are scanning. Dire's bottom
All right, someone queue up Aether Lens Abyssal. It's time.
Oh, what an avalanche from Mira. Now Snowball comes in, but it's not enough to save him. They take down the Ember. Daze will follow 19-9 as they have a substantial gold advantage now on the side of Aurora.
bottom tower is under attack.
We were wondering if they were going to come back into this series, you know, looking for revenge, and so far it looks like they're feeling very confident against Inner Circle.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Yeah, I'll say walking into the tower without a creep wave, that is confidence for sure. Like, they
Radiant's
cannot
top
do
tower
anything to
is
me,
under
guys.
attack.
I mean, they have one tier 2 tower still remaining top, and that is it. Meanwhile, they haven't taken a single tier 1. Ooh, Phoenix needs some help. Great Force Staff. Shackle lines up all of the Naga illusions, and now they definitely know the real one. Song of the Sirens out. Oh, WS, he gets him again. Jumps in with a BKB, Malefice, and the Focus Fire will finish the job.
The rest of the team is all on their own half of their map, so it's not like you're even taking another tower in this time, which, yeah, not having any tier 1s is pretty painful. You just lose so much space. Like, Naga can't even creep cut that well because all the towers are still up. So you have to do all this extra micro, which when you're doing it every single time, rather than just clicking down lanes, is a big pain. And then your other heroes certainly have a harder time creep cutting without getting punished.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You know, I think this draft could have worked. I really go back to needing to give more help to shut down Makoto on his puck and enable your Ember. I think they sort of tried, but
Yeah, I mean, there was 6 heroes in
Not
mid lane for
enough.
like several minutes. It's the Phoenix, man. I'm telling you, like, the Phoenix is just such a strong support in those early levels. I mean, Tiny as well, right? Like, they actually did really good job at combining these. They're gonna find Wind Ranger for now. Daze with Walrus Punch does connect, buying a lot of time, but there's the black hole again. Doesn't even need to BKB at the egg, holding the place. They will go ahead and now pop the borrowed time. The coil's gonna catch the Naga Siren as she is on the run. The Focus Fire will be used to find himself another kill. The jump in, the Yules. They're gonna just toss up Avalanche 423 here in a moment. They want to make sure he's got no way out of this. There's no Song of the Siren. It's a triple kill for Nightfall, but Ember Spirit will finally get the kill on her. I mean, pretty worth it if you're Aurora. 4 for 1. I think you take those.
I think you take those indeed. Especially because right now you don't have that much to do. You're just waiting for Roche to respawn, farming up. So You lose your carry, that's fine. No objectives we even need to take. We'll just all farm. When they get the next Roche, which is the next Roche, the first one happened so early. Sometimes the first Roche hasn't even happened yet at this point, but they'll actually get a banner. At least you have a Naga Siren who's decent at killing the banner by just sending illusions, but that'll help you break the high ground really early, since usually it's quite tough to do. One Fortify kills off the whole wave, your push is done.
Puck almost has the Octarine. Nope, has it now. There we go.
Good luck catching this puck. Here's your shot. He's in your face, but they're just so behind.
He has a
All
Yules
right,
too.
enjoy the
and a
creeps.
shield rune.
We're gonna leave. Yeah, you can't do anything about it. He's on his own up there.
All
Here's
right.
the Roche.
Yep.
There's no contest.
They were sitting in heroes for waiting for the spawn. Knew it was going to be up at some point soon. Enigma almost has an
No one
Ag
hits this
Scepter, dude.
tower. You're not actually even gonna take it.
All right.
To the Radiant.
Aegis for Nightfall.
Tower is under attack.
Aghanim Scepter for WS plus the banner. And topside borrow time already being popped here as Mira and Makoto will finish the job. They have a creep wave?
Radiant's
No,
bottom
being
tower
cut from the
is
Ember
under
currently. Mid lane trying to drag it here on the Scarth Mage as well. Immediate TP in. Does he have a gem? Oh, he does. Okay, that hurts. That hurts.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, these pickoffs are... Oh, here's one more.
Has fallen.
I was gonna say, those pickoffs are enough to start going high ground. You can get a third one. Why not? I think you could even force it 5-on-5, but it's of course safer to find a couple kills first. And now here you go.
Are fortified.
I was gonna say the Eidolons will help you push, but it seems they're expiring as we speak. The others are being killed off. He'll have more soon. It's okay. They're expendable. They can't hear me. It's fine. It's only been 1 minute of the Aegis too, so even after this, you back out, you still have 4 more minutes you have to survive of Nightfall's Aegis.
I like that Mira's gone top to get the wave. Like, they need to start getting these other waves in as well. I'm gonna go for the Walrus Punch here, but the puck, and there's just a great Shackle as well, catching the Abaddon, so no way to dispel it. We'll look to finish off the racks, the toss back to take down the Scarth Mage. They're gonna buy back now on the both of these supports. Thing is, they haven't really committed any big spells from Aurora. They still have Black Hole, they have Egg.
Yeah, as long as you have those two, I can't envision a way this fight works. The fact that WS had such a good game and then immediately goes for the BKB Blink. Song was supposed to be the answer. You're supposed to have a good time and then be able to get map control while he's like, oh, I need space for the Blink, I need space for the BKB, and you're restricting him with all your farming. But because you guys are behind, he free farmed, and now you don't have an answer. Every time he shows up, you just have to run. Now there's nowhere left to run because he's at your base.
Yep, smoked up behind Nightfall this time. Ooh, this, oh my gosh, Makoto just jumps behind, finds 2 heroes smoked up. Ember with the BKB, gonna be able to survive for now. Remnants back the other way, another Shackle here onto the Abaddon. Nightfall starting to fall a little bit low, pops the Manta. There's gonna be the Egg with the second Sun Ray and a Yules to try and hold him in place. Avalanche will get enough to hold him in time, and with the borrow time, heals him back up, pops the Guardian Greaves, but there's really no escape. You are too far behind as Makoto just continuing to dive the base. The GG comes out, the Black Hole onto the Naga Siren. The Ember Spirit still can't find anyone either.
Why not?
What a disaster, man. 5 for 0, and Aurora absolutely crushed game number 1.
Yeah, man, I really thought that would look better. The Abaddon flex into the Naga pick I thought was cool, but the lanes didn't go as well as I thought. Like, I thought Naga would do better versus the Enigma, and then that the Abaddon wouldn't get shut down as hard. I expected him to lose the lane, but I thought the creep dragging they were doing was pretty good. I would have to look back. Like, I don't know if they were just missing some last hits, or... I mean, we're not watching it 100% of the time, so, you know, something happens. Maybe it's just the deaths he had. But I thought your Abaddon would be doing better, and then you have 4-ish heroes, 3.5 heroes to play with. Instead, the Abaddon is so far behind, he's just a non-factor. So it's Ember, Skywrath, Tusk versus the world of 3 farmed cores, because they were winning all the lanes, and then 2 farm supports. And that's just such a tall order for those 3 heroes to be able to make enough space for Abaddon and Naga Siren.
I mean, I'm glad, again, that we see Makoto have a hero that, you know, he's comfortable on, that it's in a matchup that he's, you know, not really struggling against. And Aurora, they just bring all their supports to the mid lane again, right? Like, they died a couple times. I think both Mira and Kaori died, and they both TP'd back to mid lane and just kept fighting in mid. And, you know, it's kind of funny that that's just how the lanes developed, but when you leave, you know, Wind Ranger in a solo lane versus an Abaddon, and, you know, Enigma in a solo lane versus an Naga Siren, they were crushing it. A 13-minute Helm of the Overlord on an Enigma, and Nightfall had pretty much free farm the whole time. It couldn't have gone better in the lanes for these guys.
Yeah, they took a lot of fast towers, and I really like the call for the really fast Roche. I think it was...
yeah. It's like 16 minutes.
I don't know. Something around there. That was a really good call to just keep growing the lead. And then, yeah, I mean, from there, I don't even know it was that hard for them after that, because you're just so ahead on enough heroes, and they can't make plays besides... It's really like Ember. Where's Ember, Skywrath, Tusk? As long as it's not those 3 heroes together, we can't really lose the fight. We might lose a hero here and there, which we saw. You know, Tusk, Skywrath, okay, like, get the tiny, you know, punch him, Skywrath ult. You can do little things like that. But major things like, let's take a tower, let's fight tormentors, like, whatever. Come on over, guys. I got Black Hole. Come on in. Come here. Like, okay, I guess we won't. I guess we'll do something else. But there wasn't really much else for them to do, so you just slowly lose the game.
Yeah. Well, that is game 1 in this qualification series. So we're going to go to a break. We'll be back with game 2 of Inner Circle versus Aurora in just a little bit, everyone. Stay tuned. We'll see you after the break.
Anything I ever had, better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My whole life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas, next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way.
No way. I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, I want you know, keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the the day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it.
back here at the ESL One Birmingham qualifiers, and it is Eastern Europe's final series to see which of these two teams is going to represent the region at the main event, alongside Betboom, right? They were the first team to qualify. Unsurprisingly, they didn't drop a single game in the quals. They just steamrolled their way through. I believe they steamrolled their way through both of these teams as well. No, they never actually played Aurora.
I don't think they
never
played
had
Aurora,
to.
but they beat Aurora in the Dream League qualifiers.
Yes, that's true.
Which that grand final was a best of 5 because there was only one team that could qualify, and Aurora was able to take one game off of Betboom, so it shows they're not, miles behind. Yeah, you can definitely Betboom can be beaten, but not in this qualifier. We'll see how they do at the actual event. Aurora now 1 game away after some struggles, didn't get to qualify to last Dream League, so you'd really like to qualify to this one. You need one more win and you can finally rest easy. It's been a bit of a grind to get here. At the same time, Inner Circle, for essentially some of the first qualifiers they've done as a new group, if you could make it to something, that's so good, right? There's clearly room to improve. We just saw kind of a rough loss that time, but if you can make it to an event, that's where a ton of learning happens, because you get to play against the best teams, right? You don't really expect to win the event. You don't even strictly expect to make it like to the top places, but just getting to play and practice versus those teams and then do as best you can, hope for that miracle run. Everyone wants to, but with realistic expectations, that's just a huge stepping stone in improving as a player that you would really like to be able to make it to.
Well, we'll see what they can do, see what changes. I know this time around, Aurora chose first pick, so Inner Circle get the second pick that they chose last time. We're going to see almost the same set of bans. The only difference is that Phoenix does get banned out.
He's been doing too well with it. You got to take it away from Kaori.
That means you could just take Jakiro, though? Yeah. You substitute one of the best laners for the other best laner, right? Like, it's actually so terrifying, both these heroes. We'll grab the Shadow Demon as a response. A great save hero. Demonic Purge, fantastic against the Wind Ranger, which we mentioned last game. If you're gonna, not pick the Shadow Demon or ban it, it leaves Wind Ranger wide open for Nightfall.
Yeah, I like seeing it. I think it just limits so many of the viable carries, and Nightfall is certainly someone you want to reduce the potential impact of. So I'm happy to see it. From here, it's pretty open for both teams. I know I just said Shadow Demon restricts some heroes, so I mean, those are kind of out for Aurora, but otherwise, okay, I got a very generic Jakiro lane winner, So the rest of the carries are still pretty doable. All the other lanes are fairly open. It's going to be revealed. We get the Dragon Knight. Pretty safe.
Pick the Ember. Like, literally send the Ember immediately. Just do it. Send a message.
It's too late now. It's not been immediate. So now what's the backup?
So you pick Puck into a losing matchup and still win. That would be that'd be
pretty sick.
Other option. No, I think
5 seconds remaining.
Dragon Knight likely to be the mid laner, doesn't have to be. They saw Makoto's Puck just kind of pop off, and so I think they want to pick something that's a little bit stronger in lane against it. But I will say I think Ember is quite successful in that matchup. It struggles a little bit, but not enough to where he like loses the lane really. And if you do have any help from the supports, it's obviously that much easier. They do just go with the Puck. All right. Puck way better at finding Shadow Demon and punishing him, though. So I guess that's what they're going to prioritize.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, is that Ember is cool. He's a great playmaker, but doesn't actually stop Shadow Demon from using Disruption, nor the Demonic Cleanse if you end up with that shard, which then removes your roots, which is like your main ability to do anything in these fights. Whereas Puck, if you do get to the Shadow Demon, you just silence him up. You frequently get a Witchblade, right? You can actually solo kill and prevent any of those saves from coming out. You do have to deal with a bad matchup, though. Dragon Knight can beat Puck, but it's not as bad as it used to be. Puck-ish plus Curveball meant that Puck was actually winning these matchups until a recent patch took away Puck-ish from towers, but still having some amount of free regen that you didn't used to in the past it's not as bad. Yeah, Puckish no longer works on towers. So that's
I
why
had
Puck
no
went
idea.
down. That's why Puck went down a little bit and why this matchup got better for Dragonite again. But it's passable. And now you look to your side and you have the Tusk who's going to rotate in to help, and a Jakiro who, not the best rotator, but he can show up as well after a good lane. And we've seen Aurora put emphasis on it. You know, I think they've also identified, yeah, Makoto, when he has a good game, we tend to play pretty well. So, like, let's make sure we're bringing 2 supports consistently. And we saw 1W not really adapt fast enough to that in their series. We're going to see if Inner Circle can do it in this game too, because come 6 minutes, I promise you, these supports are going to be there. And you need to match it to slow down this Puck.
It's so funny the Puckish doesn't work on Billings, because I definitely am seeing mid laners still do it as if it does, which is like, you know, maybe just a habit at this point. Going into the next set of picks here, I mean, your 18th pick for Aurora, I'm guessing they would probably look for the offlane, because there's a lot of offlane heroes banned out, whereas the carry pool is super deep still.
You know,
In
it'd be
terms
sick.
of pairings with the Tusk, though, if you want to prioritize that, you could look for, like, Gyrocopter or
Radiant's
something.
team pick.
Yeah, I think someone. Oh, damn, I didn't get to it fast enough. I was gonna say Disruptor could be cool because of the Static Storm versus the Tusk, and Puck also doesn't like it. But then the next level beyond that would have been Night Stalker if you wanted to think about the offlane. The downside is you don't know the carry yet, so then maybe like your last pick could have been Night Stalker. But instead they'll actually just go for the Disruptor. I don't mind, but my one worry is that Disruptor and Shadow Demon are not that strong of laners. They are both amplifying heroes. So if your lane is good, then they can make it better. But if your lane is bad, they can't really change that. So the nice thing is that you have last pick, so at least one of these heroes will be in a favorable matchup, I assume. And the other will be paired with the Centaur, who's a pretty safe offlaner at least. So you might lose that lane as I get counterpicked here. Something like Ursa might come out, although he doesn't like playing into Shadow Demon. So I'll think on that for a moment. But otherwise, yeah, Abaddon could also be good. Abaddon could also be good, I think.
Yeah.
5
I was
seconds.
gonna say, maybe you just
remaining.
leave the Puck to run at the Shadow Demon. You just pick the Ursa for the Dragon Knight Centaur matchups, but you could also look at Life Stealer.
TA.
Oh,
You could
TA 's pretty good.
TA, which does well versus Centaur, and you can blink out. Like, if you have the refraction up, you can sometimes blink out a glimpse depending on the exact, like, how many charges you have left.
Or do you want to take an offlaner yourself?
Could.
You want to grab the Mars? Do you want to grab...
You could also Clinks. I think Clinks is pretty good here.
I kind of like Mars. It's a pretty good Mars game.
I wouldn't mind. Disruption save can be nice, and a lot of Mars want to go Victory Feast nowadays. So it's kind of annoying to have to, like, do I go back for the other one because the Shadow Demon? But it is good for Centaur. Okay, they do go for the Ursa. It is a good lane matchup into Centaur, but later on in the game, you will be having some troubles versus the Disruption and Demonic Purge. I guess they're going to trust Puck. Like, hey, Puck, just take out Shadow Demon. I'll do the rest. Which is fair. I mean, like, you know, no hero is perfect in the game. You have to work together. That's why there's 5 players in the team.
5 seconds remaining.
So we need an offlaner for Aurora. Mars still on the table that we were just talking about. And then a carry or a mid for Inner Circle. But I think the Dragon Knight into Puck is already fine.
The Naga Siren ban makes sense now that you have a carry that is not good against the hero.
Aurora Gaming's turn to
There's the
ban.
Mars ban. I mean, in terms of other offlaners,
You could use an Aura Builder
dude, hear me
or
out.
an Initiator on your team. I'm hearing.
10
Darks.
I'm ready.
seconds remaining.
Oh, just like preemptively Darkseer?
5 seconds remaining.
With Tusk is annoying, but they could counterpick you. I'm trying to think what that counterpick could be, but that would be my worry. What if you just pick Clinks into it and just eat his ion shell creeps?
No.
Radiant
I actually think
will
Clinks is
back.
still okay if they want to. Oh, damn.
Oh, whoa.
The
a
Meepo.
Meepo ban. I mean, 423 has a lot of cheese heroes. You also have, like... There's a couple heroes that, like, you typically like picking, but yeah, the Shadow
10
Demon makes it a little bit
seconds
awkward. Axe also kind of awkward into
5
Disruptor
seconds
because
remaining.
you don't really build BKB very early on this hero. Same with the Shadow Demon. Like, you go for a Blink College, get
Aurora
disrupted.
Gaming's turn to
Tide Hunter is a real option. They are going to go for the Axe ban anyway. Oh, no, Tide Hunter is banned. Okay, well...
We're at the tier 3 of offlaners left at this point.
It's the Underlord. It
10
is...
seconds remaining.
Underlord's kind of awkward, though, because you get glimpsed out. But the pit
Yeah.
is
Seconds
good versus
remaining.
Stampede. But, I mean, this is what happens when you get to the end and so many are banned out, right? There's, like, not a perfect offlaner. You just got to do something decent. Okay, I was thinking Brewmaster could be something you go for. But the worry is Static Storm is really good versus Brewmaster.
Yeah.
But, again, like, someone was going to get, an Underlord ult. Oh, I get glimpsed out. What's the point? So, I had to pick someone. You're just going to have to ult
10
early and
seconds
then run in.
remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
In terms
You
of
do,
your carry matchup,
Weaver?
it's actually not bad. Weaver's pretty good here. You just have to worry about Coil, but everything else he actually survives. If this was South America, this would be a Weaver pick, 100%.
I still don't hate Clinks, actually. Like, you kind of have the damage to go through the Brewlings.
It might just be like Juggernaut or something.
You may now select your heroes.
Holy based. Is this mid
Mid
Slardar versus
Slardar?
Puck?
Yeah, mid Slardar. 423 is going to take the Dragon Knight. I was thinking about it, but I was like, there's not another hero mid that's better versus the Puck. So I was like, I don't think they want to move the Dragon Knight, but they will indeed.
I forgot about the Slardar because I was thinking of like Sniper, and because I mean you picked Puck into Dragon Knight, you clearly felt confident about that. So okay, let me give you a different one, that you don't expect. But then I was only thinking of Sniper, which didn't feel great for what they had. But I like the idea of this Slardar. You should still threaten Puck's laning stage a bit. I don't think it's guaranteed kills because you
10
can
seconds
keep
remaining.
your distance as a ranged hero. But you get that extra regen in the river. You can deny
5
creeps.
seconds remaining.
And off of that, you need a fast blink. And then you need to make plays, which is exactly what Shadow Demon and Disruptor want. They want these active heroes. You don't want to be, oh, you're all farming? Cool. Like, we'll just wait. Like, they're not good heroes for that. They want you to run at enemies, and then they get to play. And that's Slardar's play style exactly, right? He literally has leg day. He is prepared to be running or slithering through the map, just chase heroes down.
I'm excited to kind of see if it'll pan out or not, because it's kind of like a shot in the dark. I'll be honest. I don't think Dragon Knight has like much kill threat against Brewmaster in the lane. Like it's gonna be a really strong lane. Like Brewmaster, Tusk. The good news is Disruptor at least has electromagnetic repulsion, so that like if you go for the tag team kill, it might actually make enough space for him to escape.
I don't think you get killed at least.
Yeah,
Pretty
it's
tanky on
like
that Dragon Knight.
yeah, it's like Dragon Knight's not gonna die, but I don't think he is like gonna slow down this Brewmaster from having like a pretty early Vessel this game, and the Vessel is gonna be that's gonna be a problem.
True. It's a good Vessel game. The lanes, I don't think you crush any of these lanes, but
5 minutes, nightfall, bruh. We got a game to play. WS is like, I gotta take my dog for a walk. 1 second.
I don't think you crush any of these lanes as Inner Circle, but I do think the timing behind the Slardar, assuming you're not getting crushed in the lane, the
PC restart.
the
Okay.
pace of the game can be very good for them. 5 minutes to restart the PC. You got to get that guy an SSD,
Yo,
boys.
I remember when I built my first computer in 2004.
You're old.
I remember building my first computer and it taking 5 minutes to turn on.
I guess I'll restart my computer too.
That sounds like a good idea.
That happens. I don't know what. Yeah, something's going on. Everyone's gonna take the chance to restart their computer.
Yo, we
Well-
could, production. Do we need to restart our computer? We just take the whole stream out for a few minutes, come back when we'll see what really get in sync with the players.
We've already been there. Let's not do it again.
All right, chat, your turn. I'm just kidding. Don't do it. We need you.
You guys go restart your computers.
This will be a fun game. I like the drafts. I think they're pretty good. I think overall, I do favor Aurora. Part of it is simply just Makoto on puck again. Like, that to me is a big part of the success. But you've also given Kaori one of the the strongest laning hero in Dota right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's scary.
That is, yeah. He has had so much impact in the games on this hero.
At the same time, there was a trade-off, right, where you get the Shadow Demon, who I would say is one of the best mid to late game supports out there because of how much utility he brings. That is good versus, for example, the Ursa we highlighted. Like, do you want him? And they said, yeah, we do, but yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with Demonic Purge, and I'm gonna have to deal with Disruption. It's gonna be a huge pain. So you never get the perfect draft. You have to give something to get something. And Inner Circle is saying, yeah, we'll give up the lane versus the Jakiro, but we're going to win the mid to late game with Shadow Demon. And we'll see if that pays off, since they did kind of get... The lanes went okay, but it did feel like they lost the lane and then didn't have the right tools to go from there. And sometimes the way you see that addressed is like way stronger lanes, but they didn't really do that this time. They're like, nah, we were just supposed to play better. We're still going to go for mid to late game heroes, like game counters as opposed to lane counters, which I think is a reasonable approach. It looks silly when it doesn't pan out because maybe you just get rolled in the lanes, but I think it's very understandable style to go for. This time, along that route, that's why I'm interested to see how Slardar does. I think he's actually a lot of fun to watch when there's a good Slardar game. It just feels like he's going everywhere, just bashing everything. It's a lot of fun. But if you have a bad time, you have very poor farming speed until you get a shard, and you can't get the shard because you need the blink, so and you're farming poorly. It really falls apart.
Yeah,
so
the hero needs the blink shard. That is like the thing that makes Slardar good. It takes your crush damage and just straight doubles it, right? Like that's people are like, what? Well, like it's like, yeah, you apply Corrosive Haze on everything. The idea is that it applies Corrosive Haze first and then the crush damage. So your crush is like basically being amplified, and on targets with 0 armor, it's essentially double damage. So it's very good. Not only does it give you a ton of farm speed, but it helps you kill some squishy supports. Which this game, both their supports are fairly tanky. Jakiro's not a very high armor hero and doesn't really build armor. Tusk can, though. We'll see. I don't even think it's like the best Slardar game, which is why I'm surprised they picked it. It is good minus on our synergy with the Dragon Knight, but that was about it.
Yeah.
So maybe they know something about the mid matchup. I don't know.
As far as the hero itself goes, I'm not 100% sure because we haven't been seeing Slardar. But for the play style I think they wanted with the rest of their draft, I think Slardar works, right? Someone who goes in, so the supports have something to do. You wanted to handle puck in the mid lane. I get the idea behind it, and we'll see if the hero is good enough or, he just knows what he's up to with that. I'm sure he does, right? You don't ask for Slardar mid, you don't know what's going on. All right, the discs are finally spinning. His computer's back. We're good to go. I will say WS.
Oh, no. Zoomers don't even know what that means, dude. Like, what is that?
The floppy disk is back in. WS Brewmaster side, I think he has been having some very hit or miss games.
True.
And that scares me a little bit for Brewmaster because this is a hit or miss hero. We see him do really well in the lane and then snowball and be absolutely unstoppable, or it feels like he's just constantly behind trying to catch up with no farming mechanic. The Radius build is not popular anymore, which was the worst case scenario. Vessel is a lot easier to recover with, but even then, you know, you build a Vessel and you can't get kills because you're behind. It's like, oh, well, that doesn't feel very good either. So that's my worry for Aurora. I hope they, as much as we talk about enabling Makoto, I also think WS needs to be playing well for them to make the space for Nightfall, who is, you know, known to be a pretty heavy farmer before coming online.
Smoke pops. Makoto immediately orbs. Does not want to get caught there. So, with this, doesn't look like we're going to be seeing any fights break out over these runes, but it will be 3 runes actually going the way of
Sneaky.
Inner Circle.
I'm a little surprised Centaur's not staying to body block the first wave, because they saw the smoke break bot. Well, I guess you didn't see the heroes, so you're not sure where they are, which is why he's scared to do it. If you saw them bottom, I think you'd go for that block, since this is a... You mentioned it, the strength of the Jakiro, this is a scary lane to play into. I think you're doing whatever trick you can to get it to come back to your side and hold it as long as possible.
We'll see what happens in this lane. Daze can definitely do some good harassment damage versus the Jakiro. It's the level 2 timing on the Jakiro where suddenly the lane like spirals out of control. So if they get some denies here, which they've already got one, they will beat you to the level 2, and then you have to be very careful. Twin Terror backfiring as the illusions are completely owning them.
That is the funny thing about Twin Terror. Sometimes it's generally good, but there are a couple times it's bad. Like into Centaur is bad. Once Retaliate comes up, you're just like, ow, ×2, ow, hurts.
Stop it. All right, well, there's the repulsion. Nice. This mid lane, right? The Puck versus... Oh, First Blood. Daze gets it, takes down Kaori. Nightfall trying to chase after the Shadow Demon. Should get him. I mean, you get the First Blood gold, but I think this is better for Nightfall.
The lane is still in a decent spot for him, though.
Yeah.
For Inner Circle, I mean.
Okay, I see.
Well, touch
You're a
down
nice
here.
bottom.
Tried to creep drag. Disruptor's actually not bad versus creep draggers, because you can glimpse them, and it takes way longer. You end up missing the creep wave timings you're trying to hit. You can get... you end up losing the creep wave. You can then connect small camps into it. You take the damage from the glimpse as well. So it looks like they managed to kill Mira this time with it. Top side, they were not expecting the double edge. They usually go hoof stomp into 2 points and retaliate on Centaur, or it's the most common build, I should say. But they actually went for the double edge, which is like the kill attempt kind of build. And with Disseminate level 2, kind of sick, because that is 20% shared damage, which also applies to the target. So it's like damage amplification for one of the best damage abilities, double edge, in the game. It just hurts you as well, which is why it's a little scary. But he's got enough health to work with here.
All right, looks like we're ready to go. Couple pauses this game. No, that's no big deal. Kaori now back in lane, full health, full mana, level 2, and suddenly it's a lot less fun to be near him. Should be his camp. Is it blocked up there? Yes. Oh no, he has a pole. Okay. Looks like he just reblocked it. Nightfall. Just running at Daze here, getting a ton of Fury Swipe stacks. Needs to be a little bit careful. They don't want to get too low and then lose the Lotus pool here, because the Lotus is a big part of this lane. The Blood Grenade on the Jakiro. Once he has level 3, you need to very much respect the Blood Grenade. Ooh, another kill onto Tusk bottom.
He's still level 1 because he's been doing some creep dragging. So you get stunned, you take a bunch of damage, you get glimpsed back. There's no snowball. Save. I didn't expect a Dragonite Disruptor lane to be a killer lane combo, but 2 kills down there already onto the Tusk. And this mid lane, not... I guess I wasn't sure what to expect since it's been a little bit since we've seen a ton of Slardar mid. He's certainly taking the damage. I thought he would win in the CS war, but right now it's still going Makoto's way. I did see some miss. I am, you know, not throw him under the bus, but at the start I did see some missed last hits. I feel like it's being a little out of touch with the Slardar mid. You know, probably not practicing it as much as the other stuff.
Well, they're gonna make a rotation top here with the help of the Disruptor. Nightfall does get the jump over the trees. The Glimpse will pull him back though, and with this, Nightfall will end up dying. And Jakiro got a good amount of damage out, but that Glimpse, too dang strong. Good movement into the side lanes, this time from Inner Circle, applying a lot of pressure to these guys.
Dual Breath is great for trading because of the attack slow, but a lot of this damage is coming from
Courier.
a lot of this damage is coming from the spells, which are not affected by the attack slow.
Yeah.
Losing your power treads, a bit painful on Dragonite. He's still doing well, and I think he'll be able to get last hits, but you'll get a little less farming in and a little less lane control due to the loss of that power treads.
We'll see how all these early movements end up affecting the power rune at 6 minutes. I mean, Slardar is going to love fighting for the power rune, right? It's in the river. That's where he thrives. He's just constantly spamming Crush. Level 3 now with that. I don't think... You know, he might be level 6 before the rune spawn.
Right now, he should be, but any extra denies that come in, I think you will end up losing it, especially as you're getting ganked by a dragon.
The ganking Jakiro, Tusk shards as well. He's gonna burn. Oh man, and he's just gonna lose the wave under his tower. That's a disaster.
I don't think Disruptor made in time to get the XP. He'll be here to catch these new creeps, but yeah, okay, you are no longer hitting level 6 in time for the power rune, but Puck will, and that has made contesting this a lot scarier. You're gonna have to hope for good luck that you are on the side the rune spawns and they chose the other side.
I have a feeling that Tusk and Jakiro are just gonna sit here until the 6-minute rune spawn.
He's gonna be more efficient than that. He's gonna stack while he
Yeah, he's gonna
waits for the
stack
rune to
first.
spawn.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
Rune's
Regen.
bottom, and it's a regen. All right, Makoto. Happy to see that. Has the coil available. So here's the thing. We're in another scenario where I think the side lane 1v1s are perfectly fine for Aurora. Like, I don't think you care about leaving your Ursa versus a Centaur. And the other side,
not.
Brewmaster is really difficult to kill. So I think we might just see the support start to rotate around looking for kills instead.
I think so. Brewmaster's hard to kill. Also can't threaten the kill, though, in the way you like to because you're kind of underleveled. Or not underleveled, underfarmed. Levels is fine because he's been left alone so much.
Here we go for the Wisdom Shrine.
Here's only level 2. This kind of
Dude,
scary.
I was gonna say, your Tusk is level 2, man. There's no way you can take this.
Okay, 1 for 1. The downside of this, though, it's technically 1 for 1, but your Brewmaster is the one securing it for your team. So it's him and 1 support, whereas on the other side, it's support and support, which could and will lead to a support level difference as we get into the early game where the level 6s all come into play. On one side, you're going to have Demonic Purge and Static Storm together. On the other side, you're going to be lacking the punch for quite a while unless you manage to find some kills soon. I think Macropyre will come online at a normal time. Though I guess he didn't get XP because it went to Tusk and the Brewmaster, so maybe Macropyre will also be a little late. Not as bad as the Punch, though.
Yeah. It's like the Macropyre is a pretty big spell for the early team fights. It is so much damage. Amplify damage picked up on the puck here.
They want this Ursa.
They're looking at him. He has the Enrage. Gonna be able to pop that. Turns attention on over to the Disruptor. WS actually comes up and, well, SE, he's dead for sure. They actually managed to use that Amplify damage to take down the Slardar mid as well. So a failed gank top for Inner Circle and a successful gank mid for Aurora.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm telling you, man, these supports are not leaving this mid lane. This is a tri-lane. This is what I've noticed with Aurora. This is what they do.
It's been working.
Dire's bottom tower.
Can't argue with the results, I guess. Dude,
anyone
Makoto
back?
still has Amplify damage, guys. Be very careful. Orb is out. The Silence quickly cleans up the Shadow Demon. The tag team doing work as well. WS, no ultimate, but they do manage to trade for the Tusk. Dragon form out. I think it's time to maybe leave. Glimpse pulls Kaori back in here on this Jakiro, and with the minus armor shred, they get the kill. They're not respecting the Slardar amplify damage at all. There's going to be the Stampede. Mira comes back in, gets the shard block. 423 says, I'll chase you down too. I don't care.
It was so important for Dragon Knight to come here because he's the one who's been winning in his lane and was being left alone to get space. But the rest of your team is starting to really struggle. So you needed to bring him in and get him to help you find these kills to recover. There's still a bit of a difference from the other heroes, but at least you managed to pick up a couple kills for the team. They get some assists, they get some shared XP, and the next step is to repeat that as your supports hit their level 6s, and Aurora does not have it. You need to get another big fight or objective off of that to save the games of, especially the Slardar. I don't think this is a mid hero who plays from behind. Centaur can with the Stampede, but Slardar needs more help.
Yeah, they did not respect the Corrosive Haze there. Mid lane,
there's the first
glimpse
ult.
into the Static Storm. This is going to be a kill onto the Tusk. It's not used on the puck, at least, you know, for Aurora's sake, but that is a really nice find still. Continuing to improve the game of the Slardar is very important here.
It feels bad that it's just on the Tusk, but you take what you can get. That Tusk is 4 of the deaths for his team. So the 8-5 kill score is a little misleading.
Looking for days here. Ice Path connects. Nicely found from Kaori. And of course, the newly finished Spirit Vessel will be more than enough to finish off days here.
That's the Demonic Purge ult I was looking for, but it just gets used to try to escape. Doesn't end up working out. And that means now Macropyre will be online, and then Tusk Punch. He's getting his time in the mid lane. It's still a bit delayed, but I don't feel Inner Circle hit that level 6 advantage they could have had with the supports.
I mean, this is where Brewmaster is really strong. Like, with the Vessel and ult available, I don't know if you can actually approach this guy. If you had Static Storm, it would be different.
But I used it on a Tusk. Now what, Ricky?
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
All right. Quick smoke. Gonna look to wrap around the mid lane. I mean, there's a really good idea. They're gonna run into the Disruptor, though, who's about to get his Static Storm back off cooldown.
1 second.
The Disruptor right behind them. Coil's gonna come out. They have the Disruption. They're gonna look maybe for more, but glimpse onto the puck. He'll be able to dodge it. Coil not available since they've already committed. They bring 5 heroes mid to finish off the tower. I think you wanted something a little bit more than that, but Ursa will just head back top.
Yeah, you need to fight when Disruptor's up. You're gonna have Armlet on the Dragon Knight soon. There's no Brewmaster ult. Coil is down. You have to go.
I'm pretty sure they had the kill onto does he have the shard block? He does. What a setup from Mira. I think they had the kill onto the Shadow Demon, but he decided not to go scouting with the Wind Panda. Glimpse back into a Dragon Tail. No enrage. They can't save him. All right. I mean, that ends up being a really solid trade. And they're going to get the tower
as well. Okay, I was worried that was a bit too staggered because Blink is being delivered on Slardar when that center got caught, and I was worried they're just going to keep being, you know, one by one, and then it ends up being a snowball for Aurora. But killing the Ursa and now having the Blink ready, you can maybe look for more, though I think you need the Static Storm follow-up to kill Puck and Brewmaster. And actually, maybe the Ursa as well. You kind of need this.
Looking bottom. Coil out. Centaur tanky, but not to the magic damage. The Vessel chews right through him once again. He's going back for a Midas on WS and then into the Aghanim Scepter. I mean, he might still skip it. He hasn't bought it yet. I don't hate the idea behind it if you think you need to have a little bit more scaling potential.
Yeah, we've seen it from Brewmasters. Often when behind, maybe off the lane he still feels behind, but he's actually caught back up. I think he's doing okay. Oh no, you don't want to lose 423. He's your strongest hero.
I mean, Snowball, Macropyre, Ice Path, Jakiro does a lot of damage, but the other dragon is much stronger. Nightfall wants to chase. Puck manages to find the Disruptor, and now 423's alone. There's going to be Walrus Punch, Stampede, everything to try and bail him out, but another Snowball's coming. And they get him out of here. It's going to be close. On the backside of the fight, it's going to be the Corrosive Haze. A lot of damage now onto the Ursa. He's gone. The Blink reveal from the Slardar gets it done. Now a Cyclone throws him into the skies. He's going to drop right back down. Another Boulder. Trying to get away here from Makoto's Puck, but it's not looking... Well, maybe the Orb... Okay, no, the Coil came back up. They're going to continue to chase here as WS recombines, takes out Daze. This Brewmaster is doing work, man, and they get the Wisdom Shrines.
I think you need to be teleporting to that on the Centaur. That was right in front of the tower for quite a while.
He didn't even take... It's like, if he gets the enemy Wisdom Shrine, you can make a case for it, right? But...
Yeah... You have your Helm of the Dominator here, so it can still push the lane while you join. I know, well, I don't think you kill Puck and Brewmaster if the Centaur goes, but I think you can keep a teammate alive and secure your Wisdom Shrine. I know he wants the pipe, and Centaurs are often left to play alone and absorb parts of the map, but I think that's one he had to head over to. At least you killed Ursa. I think that's something that's pretty good.
Yeah.
The Slardar managed to get some much-needed kills. He's still bottom net worth of the cores, but he got to kill some important heroes.
God. Dots from Brewmaster do so much damage. We saw the Slardar Blink reveal. He's closing in on the Aghanim Shard, which is a pretty big boost in damage for him.
They have Static Storm Blink. They're actually being scanned out as they're heading top.
Dragon Knight Blink too. 30 seconds on this Brewmaster.
Ooh, you do not want to fight quite yet. The Blink's arriving for Dragon Knight. Maybe you can take a fight if you chain stun Static Storm. Smoke? Do they have any decoys here? No, they're actually twin gating, but no one's actually down there?
I think they're expecting Ursa to be there.
They're not wrong. The line is being drawn to the triangle. They're heading over. If you can get the Ursa with this movement, it's worth it. But you're actually heading towards your Centaur. So this is a whole lot of wasted time in the end. That's quite unfortunate. That's supposed to be the Blink reveal of the Dragon Knight. I suppose it still hasn't been revealed, but you end up just moving on the map and farming your own jungle. I think you kind of just try again. Pipe is being delivered right now. Ooh, Ursa has his Blink though. That's kind of scary.
Yeah.
just round 2, guys. They can't dodge us a second time in a row.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Quick to ward, but... Ooh. They jump in. Dragon Tail catches the Tusk. Macropyre down. Mira, very low, but does get the Walrus Punch. Leash holding him in place. SC just burns to the Brewmaster. It's a 2 for 0 to open this one as Nightfall eventually brings down a big old Dragon Knight. Cyclones managed to find the Shadow Demon as well. The Silence to follow it up. They're going to get themselves 3 kills. Niche, oop, blinks away. Takes WS's Aghanim Scepter off the Courier. That's a big find.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like they need it, because they're still winning these fights pretty handedly, and now they're going to go ahead and get Roshan, which should give them the power to then get Tormentor. I have a feeling we're seeing something quite similar happen as previous games today, which is fairly close games until one team wins a big fight into these double objectives, and it just gets away from you.
Yeah, this Ursa team's gonna have no problem with... I mean, to be fair, both teams very easily take Tormentor. But now that you have the Aegis, I think Aurora absolutely need to be positioned top here in the next 30 seconds so that they can force the fight for Tormentor, or they just get it for free because Inner Circle can't afford to lose another fight there. Looking for the Disruptor, will find him. That's such a huge kill.
Actually, another kill. This is something that Ember, right, can... The difference between Puck versus Ember here would have been harder to kill the Disruptor without the Silence, and he would have bought more time, and 423 could have gone over, stuff like that. So that's some of the idea of the Puck instead of that Ember in that drafting phase we were talking about.
Yeah.
But that's another case where Disruptor's life is hard. Static Storm is so important, and in that last fight around the runes, he was killed pretty quickly because he was down in the river. He's got to be further back. They thought they could fight around the ward, and they thought it was just supports, but actually more of Aurora was there than expected. And is this just casual harass? What is this? Is the stun coming in?
Yeah.
Just like throw everything on him?
Yeah, he just has 3 more Vessel charges available too, so he's just going to walk this one off. And this will be Tormentor, as we said, going the way of Aurora.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Euro will get the shard.
You don't even have to have either of these shards for your team. They're both nice. I think the big thing is not giving Demonic Cleanse to Shadow Demon.
Yeah.
But the Ice Shard being upgraded is kind of nice versus... we got 3 Strength heroes that... Maybe there's a ranged form on the Dragon Knight if he's in his ult, but otherwise they're all melee heroes that don't like the Ice Shards.
Top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I was going to say the Ice Shards actually cause a lot of problems for these guys. 21 minutes. We're going to see the Wisdom Shrines here in a moment. So another smoke out from Aurora. They want to try and secure this one just behind the enemy tier 1 tower. They're not even taking this one yet, but they also need to be careful not to lose their own for this play.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The vision from Aurora, pretty good right now. It helps when you're winning the game and you have more map control. But
Radiant's top
the
tower has fallen.
Radiant playing fairly in the dark makes it quite difficult to know what's going on. Jamira just watching Slardar.
I mean, Slardar, where is he going to go? He's stuck inside of a massive Ice Shards. The Stampede will use them to close the gap here, but Ursa will jump in, finish the job. The Macropyre from KO. He gets saved from the Snowball. Can he get out? No. Static Storm from SE will do it. Now the Ursa back the other way, trying to find a target to keep his hands on. And for now, looks like that might be the Centaur or the Disruptor. Shadow Demon is dead. SE will be next.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's getting messy. This is where the vision helps you so much. You know exactly what you're getting into on the side of Aurora. And it's Inner Circle that is a step behind. And you just can't afford that when you're 8k behind. You know, if you're winning and you're a step behind, it works. Because you just have the items to live long enough. But Slardar pretty much is dead by the time the rest of the heroes show up. And then you're trying to take a 4-on-5 while the enemy has Aegis. And not only are you 9k behind, but without Slardar, you're actually like 20k behind.
And Brewmaster's Aghanim Scepter is so unbelievably powerful. Like, It makes it really hard to fight into this guy. Like, imagine getting level 3 of your ult, you know, 3 to 4 levels early. 423, gonna get picked off here underneath his tower, nowhere to go. The Ursa is, he's online now, and we talked about it early in the draft. Like, you might as well just pick it into the Centaur Dragon Knight because the matchup is very good, and just hope that Makoto's having a good enough game to prevent the Shadow Demon from having impact. And that's kind of what happened.
Yeah, and now that you're so far ahead, you don't even care. Like, yeah, you demonic purge me. I can't kill him, but I'm not being killed in most of these cases.
Yeah.
That's the true counter, is that you get kited. Like, you need to kill, in a closer Ursa game, you need to kill people in your abilities, so then when you don't have them, they just don't have the heroes required to kill you.
Yeah.
Shadow Demon changes that by wasting your time, and then they can kill you because the heroes have lived. But if they still can't kill you while their heroes are alive because you're just winning so much, then it doesn't really matter anymore.
Age is finally reclaimed.
Gold and sweet.
Then Ursa now back to full HP and managed. Going to continue to farm it up towards his next items.
Ooh, Mira going for a BKB. I like it. You don't always have to do this on the Tusk, but that'll give him the Static Storm save. And that's really... It's the only play you really have. From early game till now, right? You gotta silence this Brewmaster, this Puck, this Ursa. You need them all to be in the Static Storm for some reason. And now Mira's gonna be like, well, your positioning's terrible, but I have a BKB, so I will BKB blink and save you all.
All right. BKB delivered on the Nightfall. We've got the Lincolns on the Puck. I mean, there's so many items coming together, but this is the best shot you're gonna have. Makoto jumps in. He gets the coil onto 2. The Disruptor in so much danger. His Static Storm gets dodged. Oh, what a disaster. The Brewlings running around. Makoto just hiding in some trees, hoping they don't notice. 423 trapped inside the ice shards for an eternity with an angry bear. Trying to BKB TP out on the Slardar. It's not gonna happen. Aurora, a 3 for 0.
There's a Jakiro dead. 3 for 1. Jakiro counts as a hero, man.
I said
Come
1,
on.
didn't I?
I thought you said 3 for 0.
Oh, I might. I mean, man.
Our support's really players. I mean, yeah, am I right? They're doing nothing.
Got him. Bottom lane TP out from the Centaur. WS on the Brewmaster has had a great game. This guy has crushed it.
Unlike Slardar, has not been getting very many crushes off. I like the idea of the pick. I don't know if it's how well that matchup is supposed to go, but you needed it to go better. The fact that, once again, I feel like for the 5th game in a row, we've seen Makoto do well and then carry... Actually, one game he didn't do so well, and that was the one game they lost in the last series.
Yeah.
He is, again, like... You mentioned it. Hey, let's camp mid for Makoto. Like, let's keep getting him power runes. Oh, you have coil? Please, sir, allow me. Let me come over. I've got a smoke for you. Right? They're just following Makoto and enabling him to pop off, and it's giving so much space to the side lanes. They can choose to join or farm up like this because you know Makoto's carrying you through the early game, and Inner Circle wasn't able to deal with that. I think that was the idea of the Slardar, but it did not pan out. And now you're stuck on the back foot. You got a creep cut. I'm trying to ways I can do this. If you still get the Dream Static Storm, because they're being kind of greedy, and some of them are skipping BKBs. Like Ursa has his, but Puck and Brewmaster, they don't love to build it, and they're trying to not. So that's your one shot.
Your Static Storm is gone. It does trade for the Tusk. Honestly, not a bad opening to the fight here.
If you get out.
Yeah.
2 supports. Honestly, maybe still worth it if you get out. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
You're not getting out.
It's not looking hot. Snaps the coil. Cycloned into the air. The rest of the team is coming, and I see Nightfall. He gets the bash. They try to stampede him out. It's going to be close. He's survived for now, but WS is on the high ground. He's not done. Makoto's going to chase. Dodges the crush for now, but 423 lives. They sacrifice the Centaur to the Aurora gods. Glimpse. WS come back into the base. Disruptor Trying to set up a kill here. Static Storm is out. They might get him, and they do.
They're not gonna get the puck though. They couldn't stun him in time in the Static Storm.
Middle tower is under
That would have been a great kill. Not only is Makoto 8-0 and 11, so tons of gold, but he's carrying the gem, which if you could at least start winning this Vision War, you'd have a much better shot. It's one of the reasons they've been struggling so much. Aurora has been killing the ward game. Yeah,
Quick question.
Ends up being a gold gain for Inner Circle.
Oh no!
So-
Did they buy back on the disruptor, or was that just a really low respawn timer?
It's a low respawn timer. It's
Okay.
not doing so great.
Second Roche, Revenant's Roche actually picked up on the Ursa. Not something we see all that often, but against the high armor of the Dragon Knight, pretty solid pick. That will be Aegis, I'm guessing. Oh, they're gonna give it to Makoto, actually. They're a little bit worried about him dying to a Static Storm because he doesn't have BKB, it seems. And he's actually opted to finish up the Parasma, so. Oh, Nightfall. Does not quite have the blink in time to look for the Wisdom Shrine there.
That's a classic core conversation. It's like, hey guys, can I have the Aegis? I want to build. It's like, oh, what are you're worried about Static Storm? You don't want to build a BKB? No, I'd like to build more damage.
That doesn't sound like damage.
It's like, okay.
Another shard block onto SC. He's gonna try and TP it. Oh god.
Cool looking electromagnetic repulsion though.
Yeah, it was pretty neat looking.
Oh, with his Parasma, he can actually threaten the Centaur on his own. It's not on his own.
Yeah, the
Mira is
Parasma's
here.
so much damage. Oh. Yules. Foil,
Nice snowball.
Stomp does connect, has Stampede in a second, but yeah, Makoto's damage is too high. He was waiting for the Stampede to finish the kill. He's like, I'm getting the cooldown.
Puck did 2,500 damage there on his own to the Centaur. That's the can't do that with a BKB.
That's true, that's true. They're gonna look for the high ground here in a moment. Coils, I mean, honestly, Coil's cooldown's not that long. They'll have it realistically for the high ground push. Oh, Mira in kind of deep right now. We'll see if they can bail him out. He's in some trouble. WS gonna go in on the back line, immediately pop the split. They take down the disruptor. Makoto crushes him so fast. 423, dying to this Ursa so quick. And now you've got to get out on the Slardar. A tall
Bring him to the
order, but he
fountain.
will be able to BKB. With this 3 heroes dead on your own high ground, I think this might be it. Aurora trying to punch their ticket
Radiant's middle tower has
to ESL One Birmingham.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Banner as well. No fortifies needed here. That's the last one. Well, I mean, you'll get one more here, but not enough to protect that barracks.
Has fallen.
Catapult top as well. Yeah, you can kind of feel the desperation from Inner Circle on that play. Blinking to their own low ground because the tier 2's up, and they're like, please let that be a Tusk on his own, but I can't even blame them because I think you kind of need to, because clearly you can't 5-on-5 even when it's your own base. You can try, but they are not letting you get a good Static Storm off, so you have to hope for that kind of thing, and it turns out, no, he was not on his own, so you lose the fight. But I can't really think of very many other plays that are any better than that one. Then just cross your fingers and hope. We don't have the information. We just gotta hope this is a good play.
Dude, he bought a BKB on Tusk. He has it now.
That means he
Salt
won't even
Cross
die
finish on the
next time.
Brewmaster. Yeah. There's so many items. This is the desperation smoke, man. They know, they're like, yeah, they're probably in the triangle. We'll see what we can find. They're TPing across the map here. The scan, dude. Aurora knew, like, something's up. No one's pushing the lanes. They're coming for us.
What is being drawn on the map? Oh.
Oh. Mira. Okay, they get his BKB, snowball, walrus punch, trying to get some distance here away from this as BKB is gonna expire. WS gonna try and close the gap. Stampede is out up on the high ground. Nightfall getting kited. Demonic Purge doing what it needs to, but a Cyclone's gonna send the Dragon Knight into the skies. And he's trying to chase down Mira, but he doesn't have the damage by himself, but they will have the damage for the Ursa. He's dead inside the Static Storm. It's now up to Makoto. And honestly, I think he can do it. Makoto does so much work on the puck. WS as well. There's your GG, the last smoke of the series. Aurora will be the second and final team from Eastern Europe to make it to ESL One Birmingham.
Congratulations to them. I think this looked like one of the better forms of Aurora. We saw some shaky games from them earlier, but it's, promising. You improve on the games you lose. We were saying you learn the most from those, and it feels like they started to figure out their own style because this is a recently formed roster. I think they really locked in on playing around Makoto. You can pick his hero early, and you just pick supports that help him out. So even in the bad matchups, you're either trusting him to just straight up outplay, or he's going to get the help from the supports to recover with a kill. And a lot of the heroes he was playing, these Pucks, these Ember Spirits, right? You can do that. As soon as you have 6, whether you're ahead or behind, you can get active, and it's giving a lot of space to the side lanes. So that is definitely a style that worked for them. I think it's harder to play that way as you now make it to the main event. There's going to be a lot of top-tier teams that they'll be prepared for that kind of stuff. So you're going to need to widen the strategy pool, but to get through the qualifier, it worked. We force it. Yeah, make it work, and then we can practice after this, so they can now breathe a sigh of relief here.
Yeah, brute force the mid lane, 6 heroes there by 6 minutes, it seems, and just keep them there. Who cares? Good stuff from Aurora. The drafts overall, I really liked. I think the Brewmaster pick here was super sick. I was unsure of the Slardar pick. There was a moment where we saw the idea behind it, right? Where they're in the mid lane, they bring the Dragon Knight. Slardar has Corrosive Haze just bouncing onto different targets, and the Dragon Knight's crushing them in the fight. And that was the one fight they actually won in the game, really. After that, it was pretty much, a couple kills here or there, like a 1 for 2, a 2 for 3, or a 2 for 4 type of thing. But Aurora never really slowed down. And when the BKBs came out, that was kind of the death sentence for this team, I think.
Yeah, I like the idea behind the Slardar, but either the hero's been just not as strong as it was when it used to be like a first pick mid all the time. He's still a fairly first pick hero, so I think he's fine in the mid lane. But I still think it's a little less than before. I don't know, maybe it's matchup dependent. But either way, he wasn't able to beat Puck in the way he needed to and get that blink early. And we see Slardar mids, they're either killing it with the blink and zooming around, or they are being killed, I guess, farming up the blink and just praying for time to get it and find some fights. And I'm sure the praying was happening, but they weren't able to find anything outside of that one fight you mentioned.
Yeah, I'm glad they had the confidence to go for the Ursa. It paid off in the end. But that'll do it. Aurora makes it. That's the last, like I said, and the second team to make it through to ESL One Birmingham from Eastern Europe. It's going to be BetBoom and Aurora. Now, BetBoom crushed these qualifiers, so I'm very curious to see how they're going to look at the main event. Same with Aurora, but we just want to say thank you all so much for tuning in. There are still a lot more qualifiers happening. I think for the next 2 days, we have more qualifiers. Western Europe and the second half of the regions just started today. So make sure to tune into those and, go watch your favorite teams. Zach, any final thoughts?
No, it was a good time. We'll see you all at the tune in for the main events. Hopefully we'll be there casting. Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
All right, have a good night.
Trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
a mountain.